It was just 17, Vishnu Gunaratne, and look how far she's come. A brilliant century in that second ODI.
Yes, all set for a blockbuster match here in Hambantota with series 1-all. The match will decide which way the series goes. So it's a very important match, and the temperature here in Hambantota, it's about 30 degrees with a bit of a cloud covering here also. So that makes this a very good day to play cricket. And as far as the surface is concerned, it looks like a butter surface, as they call it, with the ball will come nicely onto the bat. A lot of credit to the groundsmen for the work they have done. They've been fabulous. This one is another new surface for this game, remember. The previous two games were played on the other surface, but this looks another amazing surface, as I said. They've left a little bit of grass on it just to have held it together. Have a look at this. There is a lot of grass. It's very firm and solid. The only thing that goes in the favor of the bowlers is that the new ball, and early in the morning, you can extract any moisture that is in the surface. That will be handy for the bowlers. Other than that, it's a batter's paradise. You win the toss, try to bowl first, and try to win the game also.
Yeah, Ali Yunus, they are confirming what most people know about Hambantota here. You win the toss, you bowl first, and you chase what you know what you're chasing, because there are runs galore available at this stadium, because it's always a good batting track. Right, now what will the captains want to do? Will they make changes in what they want to do, or will they go by the book and look to chase first? Neil Ojha was down there with the two captains for the toss.
Hello and welcome to Hambantota. It's sunny, it's breezy, and it is the decider. The series has been phenomenal so far. Both the teams have won one game each. And today, everything relies on the team that gets on the top. The two captains are with me for the toss. Chamari Tappattu, captain of Sri Lanka, Pakistan's captain Fatima Sana, and Michelle Pereira, the match referee. Chamari's got the coin and she'll flip it. Tails is the call. Heads it is. Chamari, you won the toss. What is the decision?
We decide ball first today. So, yeah, because the new track, so a little bit chance for the bowling team today. So that's why I decide ball.
I'm sure you would be a very happy team considering what happened in the previous game.
Yeah, definitely. We played our best cricket last game. Especially Harshita and Vishmi playing really good cricket. So I hope they will continue today's game as well.
2 days to rest. What was the discussion in the dugout?
Just stick with our plans and play your natural game. That's the most important thing. We discussed those things in the last 2 days.
What about the bowlers?
Actually, they have done really good job, because this condition is not really good for the bowlers. But most important thing, execute right plan, right time, and tag the stump all the time.
Any changes?
No, we are going with same 11.
Go well and give us a good game.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chamari. Fatima didn't win the toss. What would you have done?
I think we still want to bat first.
Oh, fantastic. What, if you look at the last game, went wrong?
I think we were not clinical in the bowling and the fielding. We need to improve today, and we just play our good cricket, so we want it.
It's a decider. Is the team under pressure?
No, we just want to play a good cricket because there is a good pitch and we just try to play our natural game.
What is the number that you think you'll be comfortable with?
Every number.
Any changes?
No, we are going with same team.
Thank you so much, Fatima. Give us a good game. All right, so the news from the center is Sri Lankan captain has won the toss and they are going to bowl first.
Yeah, you heard it from Anil Ojha. Chamariathapattu winning the toss and no doubts wants to chase, given how well they did in that second ODI. And this is how Pakistan line up, no changes. Surprisingly, you may have thought that they would have looked to make a couple of them after that loss, but it seems like they trust their bowlers. The batting, they think that did right? 250s and 200s for her and a very healthy average of under 48. Pakistan will be hoping that she can kick on and continue and get on a big score here and a big start for Pakistan. Sri Lanka, of course, opened with pace in the second ODI. Then it was Chamariathapattu who shared the new ball. Today as well, they've gone with Rashmika Sewandi with a slip in position. And it seems like we're all set for the third ODI. Umpire calls play, and here we go. Starts off back of a length, straight to the fielder. It's not just a green surface that you get assistance off for the new ball. There's also a little bit of breeze in the early hours of the day that will assist faster bowlers, but your time is very limited. You've got to get your lengths right from very early on this surface.
Yeah, indeed. And Rashmika Sewandi bowling with the breeze. Outswingers, and then here they can take a look at the surface here. A little bit of grass covering up, and then some effect definitely will come. Oh, misfield there through cover point. First runs for Pakistan with a boundary.
Not the way you want to start with ball in hand. A little bit of width from Rashmika. And Sadaf Shamaz has pushed this very nicely. Did go straight to point, but a bit of a mess up there. Straight through her. That'll be the first runs on the board for Pakistan, courtesy a boundary of Sadaf Shamaz. Quite interesting that Fatima Sana said that she was okay to bat first. You would have thought that she also would have wanted to chase, given how the second ODI went, but it's good to see the confidence from her. She's up to the challenge. That's much nicer, nice and straight. Behind that one nicely as well, Sadaf.
I think in the second game, Pakistan batted first, scored 270. I reckon on this surface, if you're able to get somewhere past 300, that will be a very challenging total for the team batting second. Because chasing wise, that psychological effect will come into place when you have 300 on board. But 270, 280 is a pass score for chasing on this ground, batting second.
Back of a length again. Good lines, in line with the stumps, is what bowling coaches will be telling all these bowlers. It's not just the series decider, this one, Rajiva. On the ICC Women's Championship points table, Pakistan and Sri Lanka sitting on second and third. Both of them played 8, won 5, lost 3, 10 points. Sri Lanka on third because of the run rate, so winning here also gets them to second in that table. So all to play for.
Yeah, definitely that second spot is a decider through this game. Oh, lovely, elegant through cover point there, and it was placed nicely from Sadaf to get her second boundary.
The first time Rashmika has gone full, and I like how she opened the face of the bat on that one. Not looking to hit it too hard, was focused more on finding the gap. And we've talked about this outfield here in Hambantota. It absolutely flies if you've middled it. So a couple of boundaries now for Pakistan.
Samir, I think it's that length, and I would love to see Rashmika bowling back at the length a little bit more, get that ball to do the talking. But that nagging line, nagging length, now there's a field change, sweeper being placed, and a deep third.
Right.
Looking to overcorrect, going down the leg side. Extra to the total, so not the best of starts for Rashmika, and you can really see that breeze picking up. Generally, you look for flags to get an indication of the breeze, but today we looked at Neil Oja's hair, and that was flying all over the place, just like this ball is right now.
Yeah, I think she has more covering on the offside, straight down the leg side, poor lined, lucky for her. Shadaf couldn't get any bat or meat on it, because every fielder on the leg side, here you can see the field set up, 2 fielders deep on the offside.
Width again, but there is protection down there. Double digits in the first over, so good start for Pakistan. 10 for no loss after 1. Starts for Pakistan. Sidra Amin, as we know, a century from that previous innings. She'll be looking to try and repeat that. Aisha Zafar as well has played a couple of good knocks. So runs have come at the top of the order throughout the last few months for Pakistan. It's the spinners that bowled well in the first ODI but just couldn't control in that second ODI.
Yeah, I think that is why Sri Lanka will target the early wicket, early breakthrough, because the top 3 batters are in good form. And the breakthrough will definitely bring them some success after winning the toss bowling first. So Chetana Vimukti will open the bowling the second over from the Combox end.
She was quite keen on dropping it short the other day. Oh, big appeal, big appeal. It's taken the edge. And a first ball wicket for Chetana Vimukti. Sadaf Shamaz has to walk.
Brilliant, brilliant start to the second over. I was about to tell that if she brings that ball up, she can do a lot. See that ball just playing away a little from the body there, Shadaf. And then getting that nick, the outside edge. And Shadaf Shamaz departs for 9. Pakistan 10 for 1.
Rajiv, you said they needed early wickets, and an early wicket is what they've got, which brings out the informed batter, Sidra Amin, a century in the second ODI. Very classy and composed century. And now she'll know that she'll have to do it all over again.
I reckon more the experienced batter out of the playing 11 for Pakistan with 700s. And then the 100 in the previous game, another unbeaten 100, just coming off 120 balls. I think this was the wicket. This was a great start for Chetana, just pushing the length outside the off stump and then getting that faint edge. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant. I think it's a booster for Chetana. Confidence booster, because she's been very predictable with the short ball, but it's a good start.
It's a good length she's hitting. And you want to be in that area on a good length, and you don't mind going slightly fuller as well with the newish ball because you want to induce that edge. But this was Sidra Amin in that second ODI. She came in at a moment where they needed a partnership, and how well she batted. Took her time, as she always does, but once she was set, she played extremely well. That reverse sweep especially, she brought it out into good effect. Look at that. Execution, perfect. Oh, another appeal and it's gone. Chetana Vimukti, a double blow. And this time it's the Centurion. Sidra Amin goes for a duck.
This is a dream start for Chetana. I think this is a really, really good start. I'm really happy, Chamar, bringing in the seamer from the com box. And there you go again, that pushing line and length, the nagging length. Pushing the bat outside the off stump. Brilliant start. Sidra Amin departs for a duck. Pakistani trouble. 10 for 2.
Aisha Zafar out there for Pakistan now. Wouldn't have imagined to come out that early. But here she is, having to pull Pakistan out of trouble here. Also experienced, has been among the runs. It's got 5 50s. But what a over this is turning out to be from Chetana Vimukti. Perfect lines, perfect lengths. And she's picked up 2 wickets in an over where she hasn't even given away a single yet. Oh dear, oh dear. That has struck her in front. And that's another one for Chetana Vimukti. On a track that favors batters, she is bowling beautifully, Chetana Vimukti.
It gets better and better. The dream starts becoming another beautiful over. Beautiful delivery. What a start. And look at this. The in-dipper coming in. Beaten, yes, beat the bat. That's dead rubber. Plumb in front. And it's a first ball duck for Ayesha Zafar, and Pakistan in deep, deep trouble. 3 down for just 10 runs in the second over.
Center, yeah.
3 wickets in 1 over. Pakistan in some serious trouble here, and out comes Muniba Ali, a left-hander now. She's also got experience, will be captaining the T20 side. And now we have a hat-trick ball on our hands. 2 slips to the left-hander. Chetana Vimukti is breathing fire. Here she is, last ball of the over, hat-trick delivery. Oh, nicely behind that, Munib Ali. Solid as you like, but what an over. 3-wicket maiden. A dream start for Chetana, a dream start for Sri Lanka. 10 for 3 after 2.
Center. Next week. That's a leg.
Well, not often you see a scorecard like that for Pakistan. Their top order has been among the runs, but look at that. 2 ducks. Gul Reza yet to face a delivery. Sadaf also going for a single-digit score. So 10 runs off the first over and then a 3-wicket maiden. Oh, inside edge. That wasn't far from the stumps. But Gul Firoza will open her account with a very streaky boundary.
Well, not the ideal way for a start, but yet some relief for Pakistan with that boundary. Another very good length, the front foot length. There you see, they call it the French cut, isn't it? Oh, that inside edge almost drag into the stumps. I like to see Rashmika Sewandi bowling more fuller, just like Chetana did in the previous over. So she needs to support. She needs to play that supporting role with the new ball.
I shouldn't be too upset with that inside edge boundary. That was the length to be bowling, as we saw from Chetana. Much fuller than Rashmika was in her first over. And in fact, if you look at the way Chetana has bowled, this was the LBW that she got. Absolutely plumb, no doubts in that. Now, in the second ODI, Chamari opened the bowling alongside Rashmika instead of giving it to a fast bowler. And when Chetana came on as the first change, she was bowling very short, back of a length. This is too full. This is driven away. Will be a single. And today, Chetana gets the new ball, bowls it up there, makes the ball talk, and gets results instantly. Small adjustment, big result.
Yeah, I think because it's a brand new wicket as well. And then there is a little green cover, the grass cover on top of it. And then that is why Chamari opted to bowl first and bringing in the 2 seamers. But more rewards for Chetana. I think that is because the length that she has been bowling today. First game, more predictable with the short ball, and then she adjusted like you mentioned in the second game. But today, she's been outstanding. No words about it. Brilliant start.
Pushed down the leg side. Muniba will open her account with that single. And this game is all about adaptability and making those adjustments. Even with the batters we saw in the first ODI against Pakistan spinners, the Sri Lankan batters were struggling to get it off the square. Too many defensive prods. But then, yes, the other day in the second ODI, using their feet more effectively, picking up those 1s and 2s, went on to win the game. So whatever changes Sri Lanka have made in their strategy have worked perfectly for them. Bit of a misunderstanding, but they'll get across eventually for a quick single.
It is how Pakistan will come out of this jail, for sure, because after losing 3 wickets in the second over, it's just Gul Firoza. Now they will more depend on her. She's in top form throughout the series and in the previous series as well, but it is that partnership that they require right now. Spend time, be patient on a surface like this, and because there's plenty of time remaining for the batters to go for that big partnership. I think this is the opportunity for Muniba as well to come out and then good delivery to come out and get the team out of jail. So 3 overs done. Pakistan 17 for 3.
Yeah, slightly that way. Too much. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. And center.
Thank you.
The beautiful drone shots continue here in Hambantota. Always lovely to see the lush green stadium and of course the surrounding trees and trees as far as the eyes can see. Here we go then, Chetana again. Bowling absolutely beautifully. A dream for any fast bowler to start off with a 3-wicket maiden. How cool, how good was that?
Yeah, indeed, 3 wickets and a maiden. Yeah, it's a rare. It's something rare for sure. And more concerns there. You see the length, that's what they were talking about. Even in the dugout, the length, she has changed a lot and improved a lot in this game.
Once again, nice and straight, in line with the stumps. Gul Firoza will have to be patient. Both of them will be saying to each other there's plenty of time left in the game. You can still get to that 250 odd. All you have to do is be patient, absorb the pressure, play the ball to its merits. Chetana has bowled brilliantly. Those lines, not much any batter could have done about those deliveries. Very penetrative on that 4th stump line and just enough movement to trouble the batters. Gets it off the bat, but once again straight to the fielder. So yet to concede a run, Chetana. 9 deliveries she's bowled and has picked up 3 wickets.
Not conceding a single run yet. She has been very accurate from the start. Got a wicket in the very first ball. Yeah, this was the first wicket in the very first ball. And then the second delivery. Third one was in line with the stumps. And then the 4th ball, the second wicket. And that was the 3rd one in the 5th delivery.
Well, this one's down the leg side, and for the first time, Chetana will concede runs. It was Munib Ali, the left-hander, pushing that down towards the leg side. And if you look at that wicket of Sidra Amin especially, that wasn't all that full. Sidra Amin did come down the track, used her feet to try and negate the movement, but that one she dropped it slightly shorter. Sidra was left fetching at it and she got an edge. So everything going her way for Chetana. Chamar Yatapathu must be super pleased with the way her fast bowler has responded. Watchful, Munib Ali. She'll have to be so in the next few overs. Cannot play too many risky shots. Yes, it is the power play. They'll be looking for boundaries, but right now they've been forced into a shell.
Yeah, this was the 5th ball to get her 3rd wicket, and the last ball of that triple wicket maiden over from Chetana Vimukti. It was a great start. I would say she's been outstanding today.
That's another big shout. May have been doing too much. Dipping into the left-hander. But another good over. Just 3 off it. As we watch the end of over number 4. It's 21 for 3. Contrasting figures here for the 2 fast bowlers. Rashmika started off, was a little too short, I thought. Conceded 2 boundaries in that first over. Gave away 17 totally in her 2 overs. But look at the difference between her and Chetana. Chetana Vimukti with 2 overs and a triple wicket maiden in her first. 11 dots from 12 deliveries. Very rare to see something like that. That is much better. Rashmika seems to have learnt a lesson from her bowling partner. Pitch it up there, let the ball do the talking.
Yeah, indeed, because she's been a little expensive out of the these 2 bowlers there. 17 runs being conceded in the first 2 deliveries. Yeah, there you see, that's the line, that 4th stump line. There's a guideline with that red mark. If you bowl alongside that, you will get rewarded a lot. I mean, if you bowl there, there's plenty of chances that the batter will push outside the off stump. That's what Chetana did.
This is short and it's been pulled away. Bit of work to do for square leg, but she'll manage to eventually pick it up. that'll manage them, allow them to manage a couple there. Yeah, needs to be consistent on that good length. You can't be out of rhythm bowling one short, one full. What Chetana did was consistently hitting that length, asking the right questions. Rashmika needs to replicate that, take advantage of the new ball and the conditions. Yes, it's a big shout again. May have been pitching outside leg or maybe going higher.
A good shout. I would say there was a shape in that delivery. I think because she's bowling with the breeze coming into the left-hander. Take a look at this. Yeah, pitched in line. I would say the bounce. It was pitched in line with between middle and leg stump. But I would say it's a very good shout.
Much better. That's where she needs to be. Slightly fuller. Muniba this time presenting the full face of the bat. So we'll have to be disciplined with the batting, these two.
I think those lines, with the moment you bowl, I think are very concerned duck out there because they never expected this start from the top order. I think Rashmika should be bowling with that ball in front of the batter, not short. She needs to bring the batter to the front foot.
Well, if I was a Pakistani coaching unit, I'd be thinking, right, here's an opportunity for the middle order to try and spend some time in the middle. We know throughout the last few months that Pakistan has been playing in the ODI format. It's the top order that's been piling on the runs. So here's an opportunity for the middle order to go out there, spend some time and put some runs on the board. And as we always say, look for a positive, look for a silver lining when things aren't going your way. And that's something they will be thinking about, the Pakistani management. Push towards the leg side and it'll be a dot ball to end a much better over from Rashmika. Just 2 off it. It's 23 for 3 after 5. Yeah, they'll be thinking about a lot in terms of how the middle order is going to get Pakistan out of this rut right now. Sure, there'll be plenty instructions in terms of negating and dealing with the movement, the slight movement that these bowlers are finding early on for Sri Lanka. Chetana Vimukti especially making life very difficult for batters out there. Gul Firozah, of course, has a lot of experience and she'll be looked upon to get them out of this trouble that they're in. Oh dear, just above the infield. Wasn't in complete control of that shot, Gul. Will get a double. She'll need all that luck.
Was it a pressure shot? I would say because she's going at a good rate, but I think that's a pressure shot. Because Chetana has been very threatful throughout the day so far. And the moment it was pitched up, she tried to go aerial. Didn't get full face of it. Lucky for Gul Firozah, didn't land at short extra cover.
Pulls the length back once again. And despite not passing the infield, they'll still get the single. You're right, I think that delivery was the fullest one that Chetana has bowled. And the moment she saw it, Gul, she wanted to go for that expansive drive. Couldn't really control it. But looking a lot more comfortable right now, as Muniba looks to take strike against Chetana, who's been brilliant with her lines and lengths. Interesting leg side field for her, mid-wicket and mid-on inside the circle. There's a deep square leg for the left-hander. Nicely behind that. And Muniba is the kind of batter who will happily take all the time she needs, get her eye in, get set, and then look to play the shots once she is fully settled and got a complete measure of the conditions here.
I reckon that's what it should be, because Gul Firozah is a batter who will go after the bowling. She has a very good strike rate. She needs a partner to be hanging around her.
Oh, that was very well bowled in the block hole. Was a bit loopy, I thought, but it still got to the keeper very quickly. Let's watch this closely. I thought she attempted the slow ball, but it did end up going quite quick anyway. Not much Muniba knew about that. Lots of things going through her mind right now, Muniba Ali. On the leg side, won't be able to get any bat onto it. Will confirm. There you go, leg by indicated by the umpire. It is going to be a challenge now for the fast bowlers as it's a left-hand, right-hand combination.
I agree with you, but I feel Chetana, when she bowls that front foot length, it really hurries the batter. It really comes on very quickly. Even that Yorker, that came very quickly off her hands because she is a tall seamer, I would say. And then when she hits the deck hard, that length, it comes very quickly.
Loopy one, once again, gets the outside edge. And you're right, Chetana does seem to be a lot more quicker than her partner, Rashmika Sewandi. End of another over, 6 done, it's 28 for 3. Gul Firoza and Muniba Ali. Rashmika will continue to bowl her 4th over. Flicked away nicely towards the leg side. It's in the gap. Will be a chase for square leg, who will eventually get to it. And a bit of a paddle throw, which wasn't done too well, as allowed them to come back for a 3rd.
I would say it's not a great delivery, but it was pitched in line with the stumps. There's no protection on the leg side in the boundary line. Look at this. It was pitched in line with the stumps, but well played by Gul Firoza. But yes, like you mentioned, that paddle there, the flick, allows the batter to go for an extra run. But this gives the opportunity to Rashmika to bring that ball in where she struck the pads earlier of Muniba. If she brings that ball in the fuller length and make that ball do the talking, I think that's the ideal length for her rather than bowling short.
Inside edge, so once again a little bit of movement. Muniba does look to play with a straight bat as much as possible, presents the full face, looks to play in the V. Chamari Athapathu will be very pleased at how things have gone so far. But she'll also know that her spinners also need to come to the party here. We don't want these two to settle down and get into a rhythm. As much as fast bowlers have found some assistance. Once again, that inward movement to the left-hander. The spinners will have to also contribute with some disciplined lines and lengths, which was missing from the first 2 games.
Yeah, definitely. Spinners really did struggle in the middle frame for Sri Lanka. It's because the Pakistani batters, they were really dominant, especially in the middle frame. Apart from this clinical performance from Chetana, the bowlers really did struggle. They have not been up to the standards.
Nicely behind that. Once again, good lines this from Rush, because she certainly improved. A quick single attempted and they'll get across. Was risky. Lots of conversation between these two. That was very close. Gul Firoza, as you said, does like to get on with things. She usually goes at a runner ball or just over that. So she'll be looking to play her shots. A turning in her hands. Ooh, bit of aggression. I like that from Rashmika.
Well, she's a fast bowler in the Sri Lankan camp with a lot of energy. Yeah, look at this. Foolish delivery. Driven back straight to the bowler. Oh, there she is.
I wonder what triggered that reaction. There was nothing from Gulfiroza. She hit the shot. She looks down. There wasn't even an attempt to move. Rashmika probably losing all her anger of getting hit in that first over. Yeah, now they are picking up singles a lot more comfortably. And that'll be the end of over number 7. Pakistan repairing this damage on 33 for 3.
$33 for 3 after 7. Good start there by Chetna. 3 wickets.
Yeah, excellent start from Chetna Vimukti. Samir and Rajiv spoke about the length she bowled in that first game and second game. Big adjustment from her opening the bowling today, and it's brought the results for her.
Again, keeping it really close to cut. Gulfiroza would have been tempted to go for that shot. She's somewhere in between of what to do, go aggressive, control, and that's because of these 3 wickets. Outside edge, beautiful start there. And use of feet couldn't really negate the swing. And then the third one, the ball coming in sharp. Chetna Vimukti, a triple wicket maiden. And a good looking straight drive, runs coming through. Gulfiroza gets a boundary.
You were talking about how tricky it is now for the Pakistan batters. Do they go for the runs? Do they play it a bit cautious? But I think Firoza knows one way to bat, and that is to attack. This time it's in the slot, doesn't try to hit it too hard, just goes through the line and finds the boundary. So she's going to be key to Pakistan's chances here. We know the teams that have batted first have struggled to defend totals in the past 2 games. So Pakistan will have that in the back of their mind. They'll know a total of 200 might not be enough. So they're going to have to go hard. And Firoza is the one who can score quickly and can score those big runs.
Well, indeed, she'll have to do that. Controlled aggression. Erring there. So controlled aggression will be the way ahead. Gulfiroza will have to look for those bad deliveries and try and get those conversions towards boundary balls. Muniba, on the other hand, will be looking to drop anchor.
Yeah, if there's one thing we've seen during the last 2 games, it's that once batters get set, it's very difficult to dismiss them. So Pakistan will know that if they can get a partnership going, it's going to be tough for the bowlers, especially once the ball gets a bit older.
Well, yeah, need to see off the new ball. We're downstairs, and that breeze, with the breeze coming in so strong, if you're able to get that seam position right, you'll definitely get a very good advantage. And see, look at the flags there, fluttering very, very strong. It's a very strong cross breeze. And for Chetna, she's actually getting the ball to move into the right-hander with the breeze. So she's very smartly utilizing the breeze there.
Yeah, we spoke about adjustments and how the length has been adjusted, but I think it's also something to be said about the tactics Sri Lanka have used. They of course went with the spinner in the previous game to open the bowling. Today they give the ball to Chetana. She bowls a better length, as you mentioned, using that breeze. Good stuff.
Another delivery that comes in. Height being the hero in favour of Pakistan, I must say. A dot ball to end the over. A good looking over comes to an end. 38 for 3 after 8. .38 for 3 after 8. Rashmika from the far end. Way too wide, but straight to the fielder.
Sri Lanka still got that slip in. They know wickets are going to be really important here if they are to restrict Pakistan. We were talking about putting on partnerships. That's been a feature of this Pakistan batting performance throughout the series.
Yeah, I like that approach. Slip in position. That little extra pressure will always be there in the mind of the batter. You know that anything that is coming slightly outside off, you will be a little tentative. That slip fielder got to be very sharp. And more so because there is the strong breeze blowing. On to the leg stump this time. Runs.
Muniba Ali be slightly disappointed she couldn't get a little more bat on that because it was very full. Another thing, I think that might play to the advantage of Pakistan is that Muniba Ali is a top order batter. She has played at the top of the order for majority of her career. So coming in with the ball slightly new won't be something especially new to her.
Well, yeah, in a 50-over game, you go through a lot of phases. And every batter has to then adjust according to the phase that you are in. Just like these lads sitting here, adjusting to the breeze, enjoying it. And I guess they've got some food packets as well. What are their chips?
A nice day to come out here. As you said, the breeze is blowing, so it's not too hot out there.
Cut away and... brilliant chance there. She put in a dive, couldn't stop it. And a boundary for Gul Firoza.
Firoza has been so good outside the off stump throughout her stint in Sri Lanka so far. Once again, width and length offered. And she finds the gap perfectly. Hasini Pereira in the deep. Probably should have got a hand to it at least. But nevertheless, a boundary to Pakistan.
I like the way she played that shot. She stood tall and moved the bat on top of the ball, playing it all along the carpet, making quick amends in the field for that last delivery. The cover fielder still managing the single. The deep third fielder has been brought in a little straighter.
Yeah, the slip has been taken away, hasn't she?
It made a world of changes to the field and then bowled one down leg. Really poor.
Yeah, hasn't been a good performance from Rashmika Sehwag. You've got to say today she was very tight with her lines and lengths in that second ODI being brought in to replace Malki Madara. Today, I feel like she struggled a bit maybe with the extra wind. She hasn't been able to be consistently in one spot today.
towards the mid-wicket. And a single to end the over. So 9 gone. Good recovery by Pakistan. 45 for 3. .45 for 3 after 9. Beautiful visuals of this ground here at Hambantota. The aerial views.
Chetana Vimukti into her 5th over. 5 on the trot for her. Good call from Atapattu. She wants to make the most of these conditions. As we said, there's that little bit of extra grass on the track, a new track being used for this game. And Vimukti, she's been able to get some movement. Just trying to keep the pressure on Pakistan, trying to pry out that 1 wicket more.
How critical is it going to be to pick the wicket of Gul Firoza? She's been in immaculate form throughout not just series but the lead up to this as well. 2 centuries, 1 half century in that previous edition, and in this series as well, a 78 to start with. In the previous game she scored 27, now 27 as well. She's been amongst runs. All she needs to do is just apply herself and take it all the way through.
Yeah, and Firoza has been that type of player. If you look at her career, I believe this is her 10th game, already 200s and 2 half centuries. So she knows how to convert those starts into something significant. She's shown that kind of temperament.
Inside edge, Munibali.
Still that slight bit of movement, I would say, from the fast bowler.
Center, yeah.
Gul Firoza. Now that setup there of the Sri Lankan think tank, phenomenal work they've done with their bowlers. They did have a bit of challenges with Pakistan scoring 273 in the previous game. Pulled it and pulled it gorgeously. 1 bounce. Gul Firoza gets a boundary.
That's an excellent shot from Firoza. Picks up the length so quickly and finds a boundary with ease. She is really, making the difference here for Pakistan, going at a great pace, not allowing the bowlers to settle, not allowing them to put pressure on the Pakistan side. Munibali on the other end, 6 of 22, but Pakistan still going at above 5 runs and over because Firoza has kept the runs moving.
And rightly so. That distribution of work is just perfect. Muniba absorbing the pressure and Gul Firoza just releasing it. Oh, what a delivery to finish. Chetna just a millimeter away from the outside edge. 10 gone, 51 for 3. The umpires indicated power play is done with.
A little sipper there for Muniba as Deumi will come in. Some spin options at the end of the 10th. And rightly so. We've seen the pacers coming in, doing the job in the 10th. There was no requirement whatsoever for spinners in the first 10. But you reckon that introduction of spin at this juncture is good, or should they would have persisted with seam deliveries?
Well, I think it all depends on how well they're bowling. And I think Rashmika was kind of tiring from the other end, finding it a bit difficult with the breeze as well. So might be a good option here to bring in the spinner. Sri Lanka, of course, going in with only 2 frontline pace bowlers. So it's not like they have another player that they can bring in to be that first change. Deumi Vihanga, tall right arm off spinner, might be able to extract something.
Yeah, potentially also with a left-handed Muniba Ali in the middle. Try and bring in an off-break bowler. Slip still in position. Try and price a wicket out. Maybe if that's a thought. Bowling the armors as of now. Haven't seen turn so far.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the Sri Lankan spinners can extract some turn.
Width on offer.
So I was saying, be interesting to see whether they can get any turn. In the first 2 games, it was predominantly, I think, Umer Hani who was able to get some spin, some extra bounce out of the track. Other than that, hardly ever saw the ball turning away.
Played it back to the bowler, you're right. Still not a lot of turn. But she's been successful. Tight lines and lengths. 4-dot deliveries. And just hope for Pakistan's sake, Muniba is not perturbed with those 4-dot deliveries. Now she's got a good head on those shoulders. 5-dot balls. One last delivery to come. Yeah, there's no need to look at Gulfiroza Muniba. You'll get wrong inspirations. He goes for the sweep. And we'll get a single to end it. 11 gone, 52 for 3. Our drone is competing with the International Space Station. Getting visuals from almost at the cloud level.
Don't tire of those views, do you, Neil? It's so beautiful out there. The greenery, the blues of the sky. Great captures.
Well, indeed. Those visuals are worthy of a documentary of its own. Gorgeous contrasts. And this is Mother Nature. Sri Lanka producing the most incredible sights in the neighborhood of Hambantota.
Meanwhile, in the middle, we're talking about whether Sri Lanka should persist with the pace bowlers. As I was saying, Rashmika was kind of losing her lines and lengths, but Chetana Vimukti, with the success she's seen and how well she has bowled in this innings, being given another over, 6th over on the trot from Chamari Atapattu. Just one more wicket. That's the message she'll be getting. Get us one more wicket.
Oh, beautiful. Got the ball to move away a wee bit from Muniba. She's bowling with the breeze. And that breeze just taking the ball, assisting it a bit. That little exaggerated movement. But appreciation where due. Chetna Vimukti bowling her 6th over on the trot. Down the leg side will be called a wide. Not too easy to keep coming in like a machine, over after over.
Yeah, and Chetana Vimukti, just 24 years of age, hasn't played that many games for Sri Lanka either. But today, she is bowling like a really experienced campaigner, has used the breeze, as you said, really well.
Driven really well, and will get a boundary.
Now that is bread and butter for Muniba Ali. She loves that cover drive on the offside. Quick to pounce on the length, and most importantly, getting the gap and getting a boundary. She was getting a bit bogged down. Strike rate nowhere near where she would want it to be, but will that boundary signal a change in fortunes for her?
That definitely would be a sigh of relief for her, getting that boundary, and it came in a very good way. The left-hander's drive is always a delight to watch. Oh, 2 attempts to stop that. We asked for 1, we got 2. Back-to-back boundaries for Muniba.
This time on the leg side, Muniba Ali, just a push past the fast bowler. Full once again, and this time Atapattu can't reach it at mid-on either. So back-to-back boundaries, and she's slowly coming into her own here.
And both have been 0 risk shots. Absolute high percentage cricket from Muniba. 15 of 33, last delivery to go. Been an expensive over from Chetna's perspective. Yes and no, and that should be the end of it. 12 overs gone, 61 for 3. Naomi will continue. Had a good first over. Good, absolute tight lines. No turn, no assistance from the surface for her. But some support in the crowd with a huge Sri Lankan fan. And the flag in his hand is slightly bigger than him. Sweep and runs. Gulfiroza gets a comfortable single on that very first delivery.
Well, that's the first delivery she's faced from the spinner. And I don't think anyone will be surprised at the shot that she's played. It's the first one we've seen today, but I can tell you, if she sticks around, there'll be plenty of sweeps from her back. She's utilized that shot so well in this series so far.
The arm balls that she's bowling to Muniba. I like Muniba's response to those. No cross-batted affair. Absolutely straight bat. Using her feet this time, Muniba Ali, and she's gone aerial. One bounce into the fence. That's a boundary.
It's a difference that one good shot can make. In the previous over, she plays that cover drive. She times it perfectly. Another boundary follows, and here the confidence is showing. She uses her feet. She knows the ball isn't doing much. It's not turning. Great shot for Muniba Ali.
It looks like both these batters have changed roles. Muniba's taking up the aggressor's job here. Better length, slightly quicker. Pushing Muniba on the back foot. A single with the sweep. That'll bring Gul Firoza on strike. She's been off strike for quite some time, Gul Firoza.
Yeah, Muniba Ali has not been able to rotate the strike in her last couple of overs. Pakistan will hope, now that she's kind of got her eye in, that will change. Firoza has to play the leading role here. She's the player in form. She's the one who can get you those big hundreds.
Last ball. Playing it straight, and two fielders cannot stop it. We'll get a boundary.
Now this is a big over. Back-to-back big overs for Pakistan. Another boundary. 13 done. Pakistan 71 for 3.
"19 runs of the last 2 overs. And that brings in a little change in the bowling as well. Chamaria Tabatu introducing herself, the skipper taking charge. Chetna Vimukti was expensive in that over of hers, that last over that she bowled. Chamari comes in. 58 wickets in her 129 games that she's played. Pulling the length back on that first delivery. She'll take probably a couple of deliveries to understand where she wants to pitch, to understand if there is any grip, any extra bounce that she can attain from the surface. Fairly regulation field for the off-break bowler against a left-handed batter. No slip though.
Yeah, Atabatu has tried to keep it slow in the previous 2 games, tried to flight the ball. Gets the inside edge on that occasion. Yeah, she's tried to flight the ball, tried to get as much as possible, but hasn't really been able to extract anything off the track.
She's trying to give air even today, trying to take the pace off. And when you're doing that, you do tend to drop the ball a little bit short as compared to the ones who are bowling it quick. Unless you give the flight which is going over the eye line of the batter, then you will get the dip. Try and trick the batter.
More changes to the field with Gul Firoza on strike. They know that sweep shot is something they have to protect against.
towards the mid-wicket. And a single. A quiet over so far after those two mammoth overs. 19 runs coming from the last 2 overs. This one looks like the calm after the storm.
Well, Pakistan's got one more delivery, Muniba Ali. She's been the one with the boundaries in the past couple of overs. Let's see what she does.
Dot ball to get done with. 14 gone. It's 73 for 3 for Pakistan.
Right, for 10 for 3 to 73 for 3, Pakistan have done remarkably well. This partnership brewing, they've played really well. They've understood the conditions now. They understood what is required of them. And now it's coming way too easy for them. They're milking the runs. They're finding the boundaries on regular occasion. And it's time to welcome the former international, former Sri Lankan international, Rajiva Wickramasinghe, alongside me. A very good morning.
Good morning once again, Ali Bhai. So it's a very, very good comeback. And from where they were 10 for 3 at one stage and then coming out of jail. And this partnership has been 64 runs so far for the 4th wicket. I think Muniba Ali, I think she has been the second fiddle, but still, this is what it was required from Gul Feroza, because she's going at a rate where nothing can be stopped.
Absolutely. Much required partnership. Those first initial 2 horrible overs for Pakistan. And then looking at this situation, I think they've done really well. And after that, I'm going to ask you what Sri Lanka could have done differently that they've done here. They've let this partnership grow, I believe.
Yeah, I think they should have had one end quiet, where build more pressure on Muniba at least. But I reckon that 6th over, that pushed too much on Chetana, which she gave away 2 boundaries. And yes, she has done well, bowled 6 overs, 27 runs. That last over was, I think, pushing too much. Should have introduced either Inoka or someone to get rid of one of these 2 batters. Now the partnership has grown well, but Pakistan is in a very good stage right now.
Yeah, we always get a feeling that Sri Lankan women, they miss that X factor in the bowling lineup. In my opinion, Kabisha Dilhari, I think she has got that X factor. She bowled those off spinners, those leg spinners with some control in good areas, with good pace also. One more time, she sweeps and straight to the fielder. As we come to the end of 15th over, it's 76 for 3, Pakistan recovering well. The captain bowled her first over, gave away 2 runs, but all eyes at the moment would be on this partnership, which keeps on growing, getting comfortable. Again, look how easy, how comfortable they are now, moving around in the crease and taking those singles.
The spinners really did struggle in both games for Sri Lanka, definitely. I mean, one might agree that only Chetana has done well with the new ball in the middle frame. Nothing has been happening for Sri Lanka with the spinners. So I reckon they need to bowl those dot balls to build pressure, especially on Muniba. Because Gul Feroza, she's been outstanding throughout the series, going at a very good rate. and she's maintained that strike rate. Quick single there, you see, not saving the single. That eases off the pressure to build a great partnership, which they are doing right now.
Absolutely. I think that's exactly what Pakistan did in the previous game while they were defending a total. They let that partnership grow between Vishmi Gunaratne and Harishta Samaravikrama. They gave away too many easy runs. There were gaps available and they were milking it. So probably Sri Lanka doing the same. This is close. This is really close. Yes, go on. It's the captain, Chamaria Thapathu, who breaks the partnership. This may turn out to be a match-winning spell of bowling from Chamaria Thapathu.
That's the big fish, I would say, in Pakistani batting lineup so far. Yeah, that's a seam up one. Quicker one. Maybe hitting the off stump a little quicker through the air. And Gulfiras are going for the sweep shot with bit of extra bounce, not picking the perfect length. Gulfiras are departs for 40. Pakistan 78 for 4.
Right, the wicketkeeper batter, Naji Alvi, now in at a very important time. He's got 150 at this level, 56 not out, still very young, 283 runs in 18 games that she has played. She's come at a very, very important time, not just the game but the context of the series, as Chamaria Thapathu has delivered a magical delivery to get rid of the well set Gulfirosa. And I got a feeling it was a pre-planned shot. She was just had it in her mind that she needs to sweep.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's a premeditated shot for sure. She's very good with the seep, but look at this. The length. There was some bounce in it because she didn't pick the perfect length. It was not too fuller to go for a sweep shot, but quicker through the air. Chamari got the prize wicket which was required. Some relief for Sri Lanka to break that partnership of 68 runs in for the fourth wicket.
No wonder the smile is back on captain's face. Yeah, nicely just stuck towards that third area, just to 1 run. Pakistan once again in the rebuilding phase. 16 gone, 79 for 4.
Well, I think this is the moment that I would like to see Karanavira into the attack, because it's a right-hander, Najia, still very much new into the crease. And your experienced spinner should be able to get rid of one of these two batters, because it's two off-spinners operating from both ends with a right-hander in place. Now, a new batter. I would like to see Karanavira coming into the attack.
Are they still concerned with a left-hander in on the crease, Munib Ali, that they want to operate with two off-spinners? Maybe that's the reason?
Maybe, because now it's the fourth over for Deumi. And it doesn't matter. It's just that you need to be more attacking for the new batter. That is where you can push Pakistan in the back foot. But with the experience, yes, she'll be able to handle the lefties. But with the new batter as a right-hander, more right-handers to come in the Pakistani lineup, I would recommend that this is the perfect time for Inuka Ranavira, because she doesn't have much pressure to come in and bowl at right now, because Gul Feroza was the dangerous batter out there, because she had the better strike rate throughout the series.
Yeah, being an off-spinner yourself, I'll have to ask you this. What do you think about these matchups that off-spinner? Is it really tough to bowl to the right-handers? And captains usually think that they need to bring in the left-arm spinner against the right-hand batter. So I wanted to ask you your say on these matchups as Maniba sweeps again, just for one.
Yeah, she's handling it well, I would say. Now she needs to take that responsibility, isn't it?
Yeah, remember, this is a new role for her. Muniba Ali, she's been demoted to play at number 5. She's usually an opener by nature, both in T20s and ODIs, because Pakistan doesn't really have a regular middle order batters. So they've just asked her to bat at number 5.
Yeah, it's a good test for the low middle order as well for Pakistan, with the skipper to come in next.
Yeah, coming back to the same topic of matchups, bowling off spinner to the right-handers, left-handers, left-arm spinners to the right-handers. Yeah, we'll get back to the topic again, because this is the end of 17th over, 82 for 4.
Check one.
Right, we're back once again to this beautiful stadium, beautiful setting here in Hambantota. This is what happened early on that one over. Great line, great length. She really quickly understood what length is required on the surface, and she was persistent. Movement both inwards and outwards to the right-handers, doing a little bit of damage. And this one, we still believe that this one was not there to be sweeping, but that was there in her mind that she needs to sweep, so she did.
Yeah, I think that was just prior to the drinks break, picking up the crucial wickets. So batting card so far, Gul Feroza was still top of the list, getting some runs, 40 of just 35 balls, and then 2 ducks for Sidra and Ayesha. And Muniba Ali still, she's unbeaten on 24 with just 6 extras. In 17 overs, Pakistan managed to get 82 for 4, but still going at a very good rate, I would say. They've just lost, I would say, 1 or 2 wickets more. Bowling card so far, Chetana Vimukti, she's been outstanding today. She was brilliant with the new ball, especially that first over, picking up 3 for and has a maiden over as well. So she has bowled plenty of dot balls. And Chamira picking up a wicket as well of Gol Feroza. See that partnership for the 4th wicket when they were 3 down for just 10 runs, and then 68 runs stand for the 4th wicket.
Yeah, all smiles. The captain of Sri Lanka, Chamari Yatapathu, she's such a huge member of the side, such a impact player she is. She's just making sure she has the right field setting. She's got a slip in place. Good positive attacking field setting for Chamari Yatapathu. She wants to stop those singles. She wants Najee Albi to be on strike maximum, being the new one and being the lesser skilled batter in these two.
Hey, I like the move, the slip in place for the new batter. This is where you can build more pressure, especially on the new batter.
Yeah, again, through the gap. She found the gap. Will found the boundary too. Good positive reply from Najee Albi.
Yeah, first boundary for Najia. That sweep shot coming into place. A tossed up delivery outside the off stump. Enough of freedom for Najia to free her arms, especially to beat that fielder at short mid-wicket. It was placed nicely into that gap. No protection at long on. But now she has a fielder down there at long on.
Yeah, that's been the difference between the two sides, especially when Vishmi Gunaratne and Harshita Samra Vikrama built that partnership, that match-winning partnership in the previous game. They had so many options of taking singles or taking the boundaries. Pakistan, look again, a sweep shot. And in the gap too, beautifully placed. Right between the two fielders. She'll take it. She's not happy. She's surprised rather.
Yeah, she's really surprised. That sweep shot coming in once again. Second boundary in the over there. I see again, foolish one. Played it straight into that gap. Deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. Lovely placement right in the middle of those two fielders. And the sweep shot has been very effective in the batting lineup for Pakistan.
Yeah, that has been the go-to shot for all the batters. That's why I said the difference between that partnership was they were playing with a straight bat towards long on and long off. But Pakistan, the batters, they like playing the sweep shots against spinners especially. Muniba has started off brightly, 12 runs off 12 deliveries. Pakistan will have to build up again and give some base for the likes of Fatma Sana to come and just explode.
Yeah, I agree with you. Expensive over just after the drinks break. 9 runs coming off it. They're going at a very good rate, like I mentioned, above 5 runs now.
And a fair bit of batting still to come for Pakistan. Fatma Sana Khan, we know what she's capable of. Then Hani, she's a good all-round cricketer. She can bat well. That will be called a wide. So can Saida Aroop Shah. They all can chip in. If Muniba can play till the end and all others can play around her, I think that should be the plan for Pakistan to go further in this game.
So dot ball to end the 18th, 92 for 4.
Yeah, she'll still continuing with, they may be hung up. The right arm off spinner. As you said earlier, probably you'd like to see Inoka Ranavira now in attack. The left arm spinner. Yeah, rightly and timely sent back.
And now she has that short square fielder to prevent that sweep shot. Because Najia, she likes to play that sweep shot front of square.
I think that's a great fielder to have. Just deny Pakistan those singles and sweep shots. Both you can, with that one fielder, you're denying batters not to playing shots and not to take those singles.
This is where you need to build pressure. So dot balls is a key factor. When a couple of dot ball comes in plays, see, the batter might target a big shot. So it's Chamari, I think Chamari Athapatha doing a correct thing. Building more pressure. Continue to bowl the dot balls, which will create some pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, good captaincy. I have to give it to her. Yeah, these are runs. Just in fact one of it. So she'll rotate the strike and give the strike back to Muniba Ali, who's had a quiet time. 50 deliveries for 24. As we spoke about her earlier, that she is a genuine opener. She will be captaining the T20 side in the upcoming series, as Fatma Sana would go and play for Birmingham Phoenix in the 100. She will be the captain in that in T20 series. So she's got that responsibility on her shoulders, and she's showing it because she's taking that effort, she's taking the pain to build a partnership now.
Yeah, heavy shoulders, definitely. Yeah, this is good batting. Using the feet. Working those singles because there's plenty of time remaining. Mind you, this is the 19th over. Don't forget that. There's a lot of deliveries to come ahead. So this is where they need that partnership once more in the middle order. In the later middle order.
Yeah, but the question is, what is Pakistan thinking? How many score, how many runs they need to get to be on the safer side? 273 was not safe in the previous game. And we know that as the sun beats on these surfaces, gets better and better to bat on. 19 gone, 94 for 4 Pakistan. Yeah, just driving it too full by Chamai this time. 94 for 4 Pakistan. Looking for another partnership. She looks committed because we know she knows that this is a important time for her to play till the end and let Fatma Sana do the run scoring by the end. But again, good captaincy. She's kept that fielder, long off fielder inside the circle.
Yeah, she's bowling over the wicket and kept the long on, the mid-off fielder up in the ring. And now she's pushing back. Maybe she heard you.
Yeah, I think this was a good idea, having that fielder inside the circle. Because this is what she's looking to do. See, she's just eased her way for one.
Yeah, that looks really easy batting because it's a foolish delivery, flighted, not much effect on this surface when it's pitching up. But playing through the line is a key factor also because the ball is coming on nicely. Now it's getting better and better for batting. Especially the spinners will struggle. They will struggle for sure.
Yeah, that's why I said it's such a butter surface where the ball will come nicely onto the bat and you can milk those runs with the straight bat. It's just the brilliance of the new ball bowlers that Sri Lankan did. That 1 over, 3 wickets, I think that really dented Pakistan. And since then, Pakistan are catching up in this game. Shorter one, but straight to the field. That's where Muniba likes to go. She likes those cut shots. But Chamari has not given her the length to cut that shot. This one was a rare delivery that she was able to cut that towards point. And again a sweep shot. But this time probably impact outside the off stump.
20 done, 97 for 4.
What's the difference? Yeah, beautiful pictures. These drawn pictures just make cricket look good, pleasing on eyes. And we've been talking about this production quality increasing and increasing every day. Now probably we see a change in bowling, the left arm spin of Inoka Ranavira. That's what you've been asking for.
Yeah, definitely. See, she has 100 wickets, ODI wickets in 95 games, more experienced campaigner. And at the age of 40, she's been still going on.
Yeah, I always say left arm spinners are the smartest in the field when they bowl.
Yeah, I agree with you. And you will see a left arm spinner or a leg spinner in any given team, anywhere around the world. So Inoka Ranavira at the age, still going on, very fit. Played 95 ODIs for Sri Lanka. This is where the experience come in. I like to see her bowling more deliveries on the right-handed Najia.
Yeah, remember Pakistan are without their most experienced and ace bowler, left arm spinner Sadia Iqbal. Oh, she's bowled it no. That's something that we don't usually see from a spinner.
Yeah, something rare, definitely. A spinner bowling a no ball. Overstepping. Yeah, that's the free hit. Oh, yeah, she's clearly.
Well, that has given the opportunity to Najia Albi to just use that long handle, because this is, remember, a free hit for Najia in Pakistan as they're on 99 for 4. Game down the track. See the smartness that we've been talking about.
This is the experience I was discussing. Even if it's a free hit, she managed to keep it as a dot ball, bowling to Fuller.
Yeah. And a quicker pace also. That's the experience that she has. Inoka Ranavira. Again, just slowing things up, slow in pace this time. This is what they do, these left arm spinners. They have a great sense that when to bowl those quicker ones, when to just decrease the pace, which areas to bowl at, and the angle that they have. Yeah, this is what happened.
Yeah, I agree with you on that fact, because on a surface like this where you hardly see the ball turning, 100 up of Pakistan with that single. See, it's the length, it's the line which is matter the most on a surface to slow things through the air. Because the spinners, hardly you see the ball turning.
Yeah, it has to be a combination, as you said, line, length, and the pace they ball at. I think they got to have variation as far as the pace is concerned. Look, the previous delivery was a quicker one. This time, slower in pace, just tossed up.
Yeah, she's very much capable of doing it, mixing things up, not letting the ball come on to the bat. Because the quicker you bowl on this surface, it will come on quite easily.
Definitely. And we've been talking about it as the match progresses, it will get better and better to bat on. That's why Chamaria Thapato had no hesitation in winning the toss and bowling first. She wants to bat second on the surface. And I got a feeling she'll like batting on this surface because she likes the ball coming onto the bat. We come to the end of 21 overs. It's 101 for 4. कौन है?
1-0-1 for 4 after 21. Pakistan. It was Sri Lanka. Skipper Chamaria Tapatu won the toss earlier today. Elected to bowl first. And Chetna Vimukti giving early breakthrough. Kavisha Dilhari been brought into attack. Driven on the very first delivery. Runs will come in. And so will the confidence to bat against a new bowler. When you get runs of the very first delivery, it just starts seeping in. You just start feeling good. Najia on strike. And joining me in the combox, Sameer Yunus.
Yeah, good morning, Neil. Still half an hour to go till we hit noon. Kavisha Dilhari has been Sri Lanka's best spinner on tour, at least from my perspective. Picked up wickets, has been quite decent.
Swept straight to the fielder.
Yeah, that wicket of Gul Firoza has dented Pakistan's progress. They were building something up, Muniba and Gul, but in came Chamaria Tapatu, provided the breakthrough to a sweep shot. Gul's go-to shot became her downfall eventually. And now another partnership to be done between Muniba and Najiha here. Muniba being watchful, going at a strike rate of 50. She won't mind that she knows she has time to pick that up, but important thing is they don't lose a wicket for the next 10 to 15 overs at least.
Yeah, this partnership is crucial here. And the role of Muniba is going to be critical. Senior batter. And also, she's going to be leading the squad in the T20I series, Muniba Ali. So good knock over here will help her build that kind of confidence in herself, in her own abilities.
Yeah, I know we bring this up all the time, Neil, but cricket is so much about momentum, isn't it?
It is.
You play a good knock and then you take that, carry that momentum forward into the next game, into the next tour. So you have to be in that positive frame of mind all the time.
Yeah, as much it is a skill-based physical sport, it is equally or even more mental. A dot to end the over, 22 gone, 104 for 4. A little chat in between overs between Najiha and Muniba. Muniba probably just guiding Najiha on when to run and when not to run, because this last couple of deliveries she was looking to run for everything that she connected. You don't need to take any risks. You have enough and more time to get those runs coming. Bad deliveries, yes, try and punish them, but try and play in the gaps to get your singles, not into the fielder's hand and try and risk those singles. Not really an opportunity or the time to do so.
Yeah, the last thing they need is a run out right now, as we watch some happy Sri Lankans turning in. A good start with the ball, so they must have enjoyed that little phase of 3-wicket maiden from Chetana. Yeah, happy to see the drone as well, waving at it. Yes, we see you. And it's a left-hand, right-hand combination with the bat and a left-arm, right-arm combination with the ball as well. Inoka Ranavira, the left-armer, bowling from one end with Kavisha on the other.
Swept. But again, the gaps are missing.
Interesting, Anil, how both the teams have gone about playing spin in this tour. You saw Pakistan's batters in the first ODI playing the sweep shot quite a bit, And then Sri Lanka, when they came out to bat to counter the challenge of the spinners, they used their feet a lot more. Came down to the track. So two different strategies, both working out for both set of batters.
And that's how you even plan your bowling strategy, realizing if the batters are looking to play the sweep, you stop bowling the fuller ones, you stop bowling in their arc, try and pull the length back a tad, make them use their feet, force them. And if the batters are using their feet, try and surprise them by bowling a few wide ones. Invite them to use their feet, set them up. And then, when they overcome it, bowl one little wider. We saw Nashra Sandhu do that a couple of times.
Inoka here now looking to apply the squeeze. Just one run off the over, bowling good line. She was a little wayward, I thought, in the previous game. Few too many loose deliveries, but here, so far, so good from the left arm. Seasoned campaigner for Sri Lanka. Not off the middle of the bat, but a dot ball eventually to end over number 23. Just one off it. It's 105 for 4.
Muniba on strike. Going for the sweep onto the pads. That appeal was hopeful. But somewhere it felt like Muniba had put that front leg just onto the leg stump. The ball was definitely going down leg.
It was a loud appeal. It was heard in Colombo, they say. Ranmo Martinez unmoved.
Yeah, this time a better connection. But just a single. The running between the wickets hasn't been the best. They've been a little tentative. Muniba wanted the second. Najiha didn't respond.
Yeah, they will be watchful, but that's what you don't want to get into, being a little too watchful and careful. And Najiha was slow to get off that first run, and then by the time they decided they could do it, was a little too late.
Sweep and run. That's been the highlight of this batting lineup there. The Pakistanis against the Sri Lankan spinners. Sweep, run, sweep, run.
It's worked for them. The first ODI especially utilized that to good effect, especially Gul Feroza, chasing down the 210 that Sri Lanka had set up. That's another one of those.
Well, that's right, yeah. Sweep, run, repeat.
If you had a penny for every time we said the word sweep.
Yeah, I probably would have built a little villa in Hambantota.
A lovely place to be, isn't it? Absolutely enjoyed our time here. But it's the green of Pakistan that's looking to set up a total here. Oh, played it late. Off the face of the bat. Devmi got away with that one. She's been criticized for being a little slow in the field. And that can sometimes play on your mind as if you're trying too hard. And you end up making too many mistakes.
Well, yeah. But that was a lousy effort. Two hands always. Luckily for her, the foot came in the way. Meanwhile, end of the over, 24 gone, 109 for 4.
Make it quicker. Okay, have the drink, have the drink. Have the drink while you are talking. Okay, thank you. Thanks.
Dot ball dayang inna.
24 overs, 109 for 4. Inoka comes in. Bowled it slower through the air, and that was probably the reason the ball did not carry. Luckily for Najiha, not the best of the connections.
Yeah, for a split second, the fielder thought she was in business. Luckily for Najiha, it did fall short. But that sweep shot being utilized a lot more in these middle overs as the spinners take control of the game. They look to provide those quick overs, quiet overs, force Pakistan into playing a false shot.
There's going to be the conversation about the length. Or another piece of poor fielding. No damage done, but yeah, we'll see Inoka now trying to pull the length back. She'll try and keep the batter in check. Oh, chance and taken! What a good looking catch there. Muniba wanting to cut it, literally ended up slicing it into the hands of a sliding fielder. I wonder if there was a fumble, but all in all, Sri Lanka in the driver's seat.
Well, this wicket is a result of the previous over from Inoka Ranavira. Just one run off it. Offered a little bit of wit to Mujiba. She got excited, went for the cut. Only went as far as the fielder. So her long vigil of 71 deliveries has fetched her 34 runs as she departs. Pakistan lose half their side with 110 on the board.
The skipper is in, Fatima Sana. The stats tell you a story which is fairly lopsided. She's a lot better with a bat than the numbers suggest. A highest of 90 for this young captain is something that she can definitely better. And tonight is an opportunity. If she takes up the charge, takes up control, runs on board on the very first delivery for Fatima Sana.
Yeah, they've managed to bring out the captain inside the first half of this innings, and I like the energy I'm seeing from the Sri Lankan fielders. A lot more upbeat, the body language is good, a lot of positivity in the way they've gone about things. As we watch how Muniba Ali looks to cut that away, gets a thick top edge and a good catch. Those are not easy to judge, by the way. You're falling. You have to make sure that it sticks in your hand, and reward for good bowling from Inoka Ranavira.
She's a busy player there, Fatima Sana. She'll get your singles and doubles quickly. She'll also try and get you the boundaries. She's been working on her batting a lot. Bowling comes naturally to her. Batting is something that she has focused a lot on. Worked really hard.
That breeze has been really persistent, Neil, since morning. In fact, it's picked up now as you watch the shirts of these players. I wonder if there has been a factor in the way Pakistan have batted. The ball hasn't moved miles, but it has done enough to trouble them. We'll pick that up in the next over. 26-25 done. It's 1-1-3 for 5.
Still 7 minutes down.
Short fight negative.
One leg.
113 for 5 after 25 at the halfway mark. This number might not look like a great number, especially those 5 wickets. Tossed up delivery and a good looking try from Fatima Sana. She looks like she spent some time in the centre already. It doesn't look like she's new to the crease.
Well, there's some side wickets here at the Hambantota Stadium, just outside the ground. I'm sure she must have had a hit in the morning when she came in. And that's going to be of help here. The good thing for Chamri here is one of her ace bowlers, Kavisha, still has under 8 overs left. And they've already picked up 5 wickets. So resources have been well utilised and all of the bowlers have so far responded quite well to the skipper. So it's a very good phase to be in for the Sri Lankan bowlers and their skipper.
Yeah, as a captain, it's a massive responsibility. Utilization of resources. Just getting the ball to move both ways, Kavisha. This one came in. Watchful eyes of Fatima Sana.
She's got a very interesting ability of being able to be a wrist spinner and your usual finger spinner, so keeps the batters guessing.
And plus, she's a tall bowler and her action is very clean, straight arm, comes in from almost 12 o'clock. And when you release the ball from that height, you invariably are putting the batter in 2 minds.
She's been a lot more disciplined as well. I like the lines she's bowling, not looking to do too much. And despite the breeze which we talked about in the previous over, the bowlers have managed to not let it affect them. But I wonder if it's played a part in the way Pakistan have batted.
One last delivery to go. Good piece of fielding in her own bowling to end the over. 26 gone, 1-1-6 for 5.
Come on girls.
Inoka will continue. Oh, beautiful looking shot. Has she got enough? Yes, she has. Fatima getting a maximum.
Much against the run of play. A wicket off the last over for Inoka Ranavir in the first one. Fatima Sana has deposited this onto elephant corner. Maybe she's decided aggression is the best form of defense. Might as well go for some shots and put the pressure back on the fielders.
She picked up the gap really well. So no issues with that. Also the ball was wide outside off. Clearing the front leg very comfortably. Oh, and a very good comeback there by Inoka. Right on the middle stump. And Fatima responds sensibly. No rush of blood.
It's been much better from Inoka today. She's got a lot more disciplined in the way she's gone about things. Yeah, very hopeful appeal that, more in hope than in conviction. Way down the leg side.
It just tells you so much about the mental aptitude of each player. The mental makeup is so different. We saw Muniba, the way she played, beg your pardon, the way she played. Very controlled, all within herself. Meanwhile, chance of a boundary there. Yes, it is. 4 runs coming in. Good looking cheeky shot from Najiha.
Yeah, she read the length quite early on that occasion. And there was not much turn on it, so quickly down on the one knee, bat over the keeper's head, and that's run away for a 4. So nice option that for Najiha to take. She looks a busy cricketer. I like the way she goes about things, even the one knock that she's had so far in this tour. She looked busy, she looked like there was a sense of urgency about her batting, and that's what you need right now for Pakistan.
Probably that's one of the reasons why the Muniba-Najiha partnership wasn't really the best brew. Look at this, fantastic running. Played with absolute soft hands, just dropped the ball down and started running.
And just when we were praising Inoka's bowling of how she's gotten a lot better today, they look to take the attack to her. 6 and a 4 off this over, and they've also managed to rotate the strike comfortably off her bowling.
They're keeping the scoreboard busy and ticking. Single to end the over, 27 gone, 129 for 5. 13 runs of the over.
Yeah, those double-digit scores in the middle of that scorecard is good news for Pakistan in one way, because the middle order batters are spending some time out the middle. It's the top order batters that have been making all the runs for them lately. So there's a silver lining in this grey cloud for them.
They do bat deep. Fatima coming in at number 7 and batting like a top order bat. Okay, some mind games there, or did she actually overthink the delivery she was going to bowl, Kavisha?
She'll have to reload regardless. 10 runs off her 3 overs. Be looking to get among the wickets herself, Kavisha Dilhari.
Good piece of fielding there. She probably has done something to her fingers, but that's absolutely all right. It'll sting a bit for now. But those that confidence that you get after putting out such a fantastic piece of fielding helps not just you but the entire team.
And this time it's away from the fielder. They'll get the single. There was Harshita there at covers who stopped that off a brilliant century, not out in that second innings. Loved her wrist work. The way she went about that innings alongside Vishnu Gunaratne. Must be feeling super pleased. Not so much these girls. Lots to think about for Muniba and her friends there.
Well, yeah, the conversations in the dugout would be about what went wrong, how was it, meanwhile a wide being bowled. There's a lot of transfer of knowledge that happens. Meanwhile, another cheeky one. Fine leg inside the circle, which means you just need to clear that little distance and you'll get a boundary. And Najiha has been doing it successfully.
Yeah, she finds gaps and areas where you generally don't look for batters to play. This is another very unconventional way of picking up a boundary, but it's worked for her, and that seems to be her strength. Using the pace of the bowler, finding those little angles and going behind the keeper. She's gotten off to a decent score now, 29 of 37. She'll be the one that Pakistan will look to get them across and bat those 50 overs, get them to a respectable total, maybe anything past 220, 230, give their bowlers something to bowl at.
Well, mind you, it's a decider, so it's not that the pressure will only be on Pakistan. Rightly stated, anything about 220. You realize the momentum then will be with Pakistan, because Sri Lanka started off really well, picking up 3 wickets for literally nothing. But after that, 2 good partnerships have brought Pakistan back into the fight.
It's the age-old racing proverb, isn't it? It's not how you start, it's how you end. And that's applied so much in batting as well. Might have a horror start, but how you finish the innings off, you pick up that momentum and go into the second innings.
Single to end the over, 28 gone. It's 137 for 5.
Right, 137 for 5 after 28. Pakistan again looking for a partnership. These two are capable enough to get a good partnership. We know what Fatima Sana Khan, the captain, is capable of. She can hit them big and long. She's already shown us in this inning with one massive 6 over mid-wicket area. But probably this situation demands a different role is required. She needs to play long till the end and get Pakistan to a respectable total. As I welcome alongside Stel Vasudev, a very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Ali. What I've been impressed about this innings is Najiha. Haven't seen much of her until this series, but she looks like a really busy cricketer. Keeps the scoreboard ticking along, not afraid to take a few risks. Very encouraging signs, I would say, for that Pakistan middle order.
I will be called a wide. It is, and interestingly, both Fatma and Najee, they come from the same city, Karachi. And not just women, but men also from Karachi. They play spin very well. I don't know if Sri Lanka knows about it or not. Maybe time to change and bring back another seamer to break the partnership. And you can tell by the way they're handling these spinners that they play spin really well.
It's a tricky situation, isn't it? Because Fatima Sana also loves a bit of pace. She's the wicket that Sri Lanka will be targeting because they know she can do a huge amount of damage if she sticks around. Doesn't have big numbers in ODI cricket, but we've seen in the last couple of years what she can do.
Oh no, there's a chance, yes. Quite easily taken, and those celebrations, fancy ones. Because she knows that this is an important wicket. She needed to break the partnership, and it's the second time that the captain has broken a very important partnership.
Well, I don't know what you think about jinxing Ali, but we're just singing her praises, Najiha, how well she's played here. Chamari Atapattu picks up a wicket. It's a big wicket in the context of this game, breaking that partnership. Najiha goes for 30 off 39. Pakistan 140 for 5.
Right, Captain Chamari Pato has been able to break the partnership. As we see Umehani, she's a good all-round cricketer. She can bat well. We haven't seen much at this level, but at domestic level, I've seen her play some vital innings. And probably she will have to do it here at international level also, alongside the captain. Quicker one wide down the leg side.
A third wide for Chamari Atapattu in this over. Umehani out in the middle because of this. Really kept slow. And getting a top edge from Najiha.
Yeah, that's where Chamari Atapattu has been very smart. As far as the pace is concerned, she's mixing it up. The previous one, as you said, slower in pace. Again, slower in pace, but she's bowled those fast deliveries too. She's mixed it up beautifully. And that has been, she's been rewarded for that.
She used a seam up delivery as well when she wanted the quicker one. So she's kept the batters guessing. I think that's where the experience comes into play. You know nothing much is happening off the track. We've seen spinners, apart from Umehani actually, not really getting much out of the track.
Again, a seam up delivery. She's got that protection now in that area, that 45 area that we call it. 29 gone, 141 for 6.
So Fatima Sana, she's got a big role to play here. Captain, and how often have we seen this, her having to kind of drag that latter order through an innings. She's done it with a lot of success. Let's see what she can do today.
Absolutely. She's been an absolute star for Pakistan, both in batting and bowling. This is another important inning for her, for Pakistan. Another wide maybe? Yes, it is. Drifting towards leg side. Trying a little too much maybe.
Yeah, extras piling on from Sri Lanka. We saw 3 wides in the previous over as well for Matapattu. I wonder if the wind is something that might be having an impact on that.
Or maybe the field positioning. If you look at the field positioning, everyone on the offside is inside the ring. So you don't want to be bowling outside the off from too much, just give away easy runs. So they're bowling towards onside. They're happy giving away singles on the onside rather than risking it towards offside and being driven through covers.
Yeah, absolutely. Here there's a bit of a change. That short mid-wicket coming in to ensure that it's not as easy for Hani to get off strike.
Yeah, they'd like Hani to be on strike, at least in front of Inoka.
Inoka Ranavira, also extremely experienced. Didn't play that T20 World Cup, wasn't part of the squad, but she's come into this ODI side. Sweep brought out once again. We were talking earlier, Ali, about the different approaches that the two teams have had in terms of batting. How Pakistan, they've been very happy using that sweep shot, using the reverse sweeps, trying to play on the back foot. Sri Lanka, on the other hand, much more in the V.
That's been a major difference between the two sides. You just look good somehow, I get a feeling, when you play in the V. You look elegant playing in the V. Sweep shot, sometimes I feel that they're a release shot when you're not getting to the pitch of the ball and just playing those sweep shots. Pakistan have opted for those sweep shots.
time down the track. Yeah, but you've also got to play to your strengths, isn't it? And obviously, it seems like Pakistan batters are very comfortable playing that sweep. Sri Lanka, on the other hand, perhaps don't play it as well. So good over from Inoka Ranavira. Just the 4 conceded, including a wide. Pakistan 145 for 6 after 30. Chamari Athapattu to continue after that successful over where she picked up Najiha. A slower delivery this time to Fatima Sana. Sana moving about in her crease, just trying to put off the lines of Athapattu. No success on that occasion, but that's what I like about her. Always something happening. She's always thinking, Fatima Sana.
I'm always looking for runs. She's a busy cricketer. Always looking for runs is Fatima Sana. But I wonder how she'll react to this situation and this aggression, you know.
Yeah, that's good for Athapattu. Just showing her that she's there. This is still on. The battle is still on.
Yeah, nice and steady. She understands what the role should be from here on for Fatima Sana, because the longer she bats, more chances are for Pakistan to get to that at least 250. That requires another 100. And if Umehani and Saida Roopsha, who can bat well too, they can just stay there alongside her, they can still get another 100 and something to ball at. You don't want to be in a situation where you're bowled out under 200. That will make things very easy for Sri Lanka. So you got to give something to the bowlers to bowl at. I remember in the first game, Sri Lanka scored 210. That was easily chased. This is a big one. Is it big enough? Is it big enough? No, not quite. Chamari gets a third. I wonder what she was thinking attempting to that shot, because just what she needs to do was to stay there with Fatma, but she decides otherwise and lost a wicket. Umehani.
Yeah, bit of a brain fade from Umehani on that occasion. What was the need for that kind of shot is the question, especially when you've got your captain out there, captain who can bat long, who can make the runs. Not a good option for Mahani. She's gone for one. Pakistan 146 for 7.
What is wrong with this girl? Right, Saida Roopsha. 17.33, the average, highest of 40. And if you can get 40 runs here for the team, that will be very handy. Because Umehani has played a horrible shot. A quicker one. Down the ground for at least couple. No, in fact, more than couple. Add 2 to it. 4 runs to start off with for a Roopsha. 31 gone. Pakistan bring up their 150 for the loss of 7 wickets.
So that's the story for Pakistan so far. 150 for 7 they are, after being put into bat by Sri Lanka skipper Chamariata Pattu.
Yeah, I wonder what Fatma Sana would be thinking at the moment. What are my partners doing? All I expect from them is to stay with them and build a partnership. But Umehani is just thinking otherwise, going for glory, going for that big hit, losing a wicket at a very wrong time for Pakistan. Well, there's never a good time, but especially this time, still was a really poor time for Pakistan to be losing a wicket, courtesy of that shot that we've been talking about.
Yeah, absolutely, Ali. Plenty of time remaining in the game, and your objective here is to get as many runs as possible, isn't it? And there was no rush. There was no need for her to rush, because Sana is on the other end, especially. If it was two latter order batters, then you can understand that kind of shot. You want to make as many runs as possible before you are dismissed eventually. But with Sana out there, the option should have been to give her as much strike as possible and give her as much support as possible.
Absolutely, you make a good point. And if ever there was a need of a big hit, it had to be Fatma Sana attempting that big hit. This is what happened. This is what Umehani did. Came down the track again. Great swing of the bat, but didn't get that connection against the wind also. She was never clearing that.
Yeah, not a great option, as you said. Didn't feel like it was well thought out.
And that has surely made Sri Lanka come back again one more time, because this partnership was building just a little. But now definitely they're on the right side of the game. I would say 153. They've taken 7 wickets.
Yeah, Sri Lanka would also have... It was an opportunity for Pakistan to put Sri Lanka under a bit of pressure. If they managed to stick around 5-10 overs with Sana out there, Sri Lanka would have felt the pressure. But instead, they've got another breakthrough. They've, as you said, made more inroads into this Pakistan innings and puts them right on top right now. Pakistan, after 32, 153 for 7. Bit of the agriculture scene in the surrounding areas. We've been seeing visuals of nature. This time, agriculture. Lovely visions brought to us from our drone operator.
Kavisha Delari now back into the attack. She starts off with the dot delivery. A very smart cricketer she is, Kavisha. Mixes it up, bowl those off spin, bowl those leg spins, quicker ones. She's got great armory. Good thinking cricketer she is. And it can be a good change from the captain, because one more wicket here surely will put more dent in Pakistan's chances to get to 250. Because this partnership, I believe, they can carry on. Arub is very talented as a batter. If they can carry on, get 50-run partnership, and then the last two can build another one. Short-term goals from here on. That's what Pakistan require.
Yeah, Pakistan will want this pair to bat for as long as possible. They just need Arub Shah to stick around, get those singles, allow Fatima Sana to do a bulk of the scoring. But as you said, Kavisha Dilhari has been a bit of that wicket-taking option that Atapattu has used. Smart cricketer, knows how to change things up, uses the leg spinner as well as the off-spinner to the right-hander. So he's someone who you can't settle against. She always keeps you on your toes.
Definitely, and the energy that she brings in. Always involved. She'll be giving 100%. I still remember when Sri Lankan women toured Pakistan in Karachi. She was really new at that time, and she really made a mark. She got wickets, she scored runs in that tour in Karachi. I still remember her performance in that series.
We talk about the two centurions in the previous game, but Dilhari as well coming in gave absolutely no chance to the Pakistan bowlers to attempt anything. A quick single, is it? No. Once again, a bit of miscommunication. We've seen a lot of that from the Pakistan batters over the last couple of games. No harm done on this occasion. 33 done, Pakistan 156 for 7.
Come girls!
Yeah, beautiful surroundings of the stadium. As you said, agricultural land, a very beautiful natural land. I've been fortunate enough to be going around yesterday. So that safari that I went to yesterday, lots of elephants there, crocodiles there, beautiful. Just loved it. Lots of greenery, I must say, around the stadium and everywhere, in fact, in Sri Lanka.
A really beautiful area for a stadium. Unfortunately, not many people turning out here, but it's a nice place to watch cricket as well. You've got plenty of shade. There's a nice breeze blowing across. I'm sure it's not as comfortable in the middle. Ali, you were out there earlier for the pitch report. It was pretty hot. But for viewers, if you're in the shade, be a nice little experience.
They're surely in the shade, but not comfortable. Pakistan dugout. A good fielding, excellent fielding. Because Pakistan surely can bat better than this. They're a better team than this performance that they've showed today.
Yeah, it was those first wickets, wasn't it? The early wickets is the replay of that bit of fielding. Short delivery, but Hasini Pereira does well to collect cleanly. Single for Pakistan. So I was saying, those three early wickets, the top order has done so much of this run scoring for Pakistan over this Women's Championship. Today, Chetana Vimukti had other plans.
Yeah, we saw the batting coach Imran Farad, the former international, former test cricketer. Abdul Majid, the fielding coach, alongside him. As Pakistan may take another couple, there they are, Pakistan dugout. Very, you would say, sad faces, disappointed faces, because they had a great chance of winning the series even in the previous game when they scored 273. Because the way they started off the series, they must have had that belief that they can win the series. But you got to give it to Sri Lanka for making a great comeback in the previous game. And now that confidence is showing in this game also. As we come to the end of 34 overs, 159 for 7 is Pakistan. As it's time for everyone to get hydrated, get a drink break.
So Pakistan 159 for 7 after 34 overs. This is why they are in this situation. Chetana Vimukti bowling her first over. A triple wicket maiden. 2 caught behinds, 1 LBW, and really broke the back of this Pakistan batting lineup. Since then, Chamari Atapattu, she's shown her experience alongside Inoka Ranavira, picking up wickets at regular intervals and just not allowing the Pakistani batters to settle. Umehani, the final wicket to fall, I would say that probably the poorest shot we've seen in this innings. Sri Lanka have bowled well to pick up the other wickets, but that one, she will be thinking hard about it as she sits in the dugout because it was really uncalled for. On our screens now, Chetana Vimukti, after that 6 over spell to start things off, 3 for 27 is what she picked up. She's back into the attack. How much can she do with the older ball? What will be the tactics? That will be important to see because we spoke so much about her change of length from the first 2 games to today. Will it continue or will she look to bowl a little shorter now that she's bowling with the older ball?
Definitely. I think she had a dream start to this game. 3 wickets without a run in her first over. She's bowled 6 overs, 27 runs, and those 3 wickets. She has a great chance of getting a fifer.
Yeah, it'll be first time for her. Just looking at the field placement, 3 fielders in the deep on the leg side, except for that mid-on fielder. So look for the ball to be slightly short, I would say.
Yeah, very interesting as Fatma played that shot. It seemed like that she's looking to clear her front leg and look to hit it towards mid-wicket. You expect that from Fatma Sana because she fancies that area, that cow corner, long on over. Have a look at this. It seemed like, and then she was just looking to clear her front leg and play it towards onside, looking to dominate.
Yeah, you've got mid-off and mid-on in the circle as well. So she knows there's an opportunity if she can go over the top there. But Vimukti not giving her that length with that delivery.
Now she comes down the track. Wonder what the plan is given by the coach in the drinks break, because now we know that in ODI format the coaches are allowed to go in and have a word with the players. Is the word is that you go out and out to the bowlers, just stay there till maybe 42nd over, then look to go big?
Yeah. Now the short delivery on that occasion, Vimukti was that called a wide by the umpire? I was about to say, it's probably a little playing on Pakistan's mind. They did get to 273 in the previous game and still lost, and lost comfortably. So batting through until the 50th over, are they going to be able to get enough or do they need to attack now? I think that would be the question Fatima Sana has to answer, because you risk getting out if you go hard now, but if you also bat through and only get to 210, 220, that might not be enough.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but still I would say we're just into the 35th over. If Fatma Sana gets out here now looking for big runs, then Pakistan might not get to 200. Yes, they chase down 273, but that's not going to happen every day. You got to give your bowlers a chance to get to at least 240, 250. So give something to the bowlers to bowl at. 200 and 210, that's not going to work. Oh no, is it carried? No, it has not carried. It almost did, maybe. Really can't tell from that angle.
Chetana Vimukti devastated. I think that carried. It looked like it just got to her. Great effort from the quick. Yep, it got to her. She gets down in time, but just not able to hold on to it. The disappointment on her face. She knows, as you mentioned, there is an opportunity here to put the final nail in this Pakistan coffin.
She's bowling that good length again, hard length again. Makes a good comeback in this game, a good comeback spell from Chetana. 35 gone, 161 for 7.
Good piece of fielding there in the outfield. Fatima is definitely putting some pressure. We're checking the boundary though on that effort that was made at the boundary line. The umpires would be very keen to see if it was done cleanly. Some footwork. Oh, well done. Very well done there by the skipper. So no boundary. Confirmed by the umpire, and the proceedings will continue. Inoka. Oh, misfield and more runs. This time no stopping that. 4 runs.
Yeah, poor bit of fielding there, I would say. I think in the context of the game, you can't afford to let loose a foolish delivery on the slot outside the off stump there. A proper whack there, you see. You can't afford, isn't it? Letting loose, especially they should identify that Fatima Sana is the key batter right now. You shouldn't be giving runs as such.
Pulling the length back on this occasion. And looks like Inoka got the message from the commentary box. Don't bowl too full.
Pushing a little too quicker there. And also the length. It matters a lot on this surface. It's better for batting right now.
Smartly done. There's a deep mid-wicket at the boundary line. So if you play with soft hands, you could probably have looked to get a couple of runs. Pushing for the first one really hard.
Yeah, that's the Sri Lanka dugout. Maybe they're a little happy with the fall of 7 wickets of this innings so far. Sri Lanka bowlers from the start bowled well.
Wide on that occasion. 7 wickets been distributed amongst 3 bowlers. Inoka picking 1. And then 2 bowlers picking 3 wickets each. That was a poor one. Chamaria Tapatu picking up 3 wickets. And 3 for Chetna. Another single. Chamaria on your screens. What a brilliant bowler she is. A fantastic leader there. She leads from the front with the ball, with the bat. They've run the first one hard, looking for the second. No, they won't get it. 36 gone. It's 171 for 7. A good number of people have turned up for this decider. people in the stands, sitting comfortably, enjoying this beautiful game of cricket. Good weather today here at Hambantota. And what's the most amazing thing is you get to see some kids coming along. Now those kids get inspired when they watch their heroes live. Good use of feet. And she's got the distance. A couple of bounces into the fence, 4 runs.
How lovely. This is dominance, isn't it? From the Pakistan skipper, Fatima Sana. The moment she saw the ball pitched up, came down the track, couple of steps there, see over mid-on. And yes, indeed, just 1 bounce, 4. And now what Chamari has done is pushed that fielder to the boundary line and brought that fine leg fielder towards the inner ring. See, that's the field set up. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket on the leg side.
Yeah, when you hit a boundary on the very first delivery, you invariably put pressure on the bowling side. The bowler definitely is under pressure because they almost instantly have to fall back on plan B. And the skipper then changes field accordingly. So invariably your plans go for a toss.
And definitely the crowd out there must be having that breeze, some comfort out in the grass banks. Because it's very warm. And also humid. Here in Hambantota, the very dry area. But hats off to the ground staff. Look at this outfield. It looks really lush and nice. Here alongside, a lot of greenery, you say, but there have been a lot of watering on this outfield because it is traveling quickly toward the ropes, but looks nice and lush.
Yeah, uniform outfield. Down the leg side. I liked the intent there from Arup. Fine leg fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Try and make that connection. Because a yard or to the right or the left of the fielder, you'll get your boundary. Not to be on that case. Chetna has conceded 5 runs already in this over. What a start she had to the day today.
Yeah, definitely. That would have been a dream start. Earlier, it was 1 for 26, her best bowling. But now, today, infield coming in. Goes with a shorter ball. So far, it's the best bowling figures for Chetna Vimukti. Picking up those 3 wickets, putting Pakistan in the back foot. But now, with going into the 8th over, she has 2 overs remaining. This is where she needs to bring in her A game with the older ball.
Yeah, took the pace off on that one. And good running between the wickets. A single to end the over. 37 gone, 178 for 7.
Bowler changed. Right arm.
Right, Kavisha Dilhari. She's bowled 5 overs. Defensively pushed by Fatima. I'm trying to look at the bowling card there. Chamari, she's got 4 more overs to go. What is she holding herself back for?
And she has picked up 3 wickets as well. Trying to come down the track, but holding her length back. Yes, Chamari has picked up 3 wickets for 27 runs in her 6 overs. We're all 3 right-handers, those 3 wickets. If you talk about matchups, where are the matchups coming in that? Because she has picked up 3 right-handers And this is the bowling card. If you can see, Chetana has bowled 8 overs, 36 for 3. And then Chamari breaking those partnerships, got those prize wickets.
Yeah, this one's staying a tad low. Kavisha has been economical, but the real pressure game comes in when you bring in your ace bowler who's been doing really well, and one wonders what is stopping her. She could have got herself in. You make a very interesting point over there with the matchups. Generally, one will always say that right arm off break bowlers should not be utilized against right-handed batters. But look at Chamari. She proves all those age-old factoids. She proves them all wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because nowadays people go with a lot of these matchups. But right now, Chamari, she has proved herself. Yeah, this is the wide delivery. She has proved herself that it's totally wrong. I mean, she has been an outstanding all-round cricketer. In the air, gone. That's the 8th wicket. Kavisha Dilhari striking at a very crucial time, much needed to break that partnership. A tossed up delivery, are going for a big drive, got the leading edge, and easy as you like.
Well, yeah, no foot movement whatsoever. Feet planted in the crease, didn't really come to the line of the ball. Sagida Aroop Shah gone, 8 of 17. Nashra Sandhu is a new bat in. Not known for her batting skills, more for her world-class bowling abilities. Nashra, today she'll have to just accompany her skipper. Oh, you go on the back foot, you will be in trouble, Nashra. End of the over, 38 gone, 184-8. Deumi to come in and bowl. Hasn't been successful, but has been very, very economical.
Yeah, interesting fact that I haven't seen Chamari bowling yet. Oh, down the track once again. Very good fielding at long on. Loves to keep it just for a single now. Now it's number 10 batter. Take a look at this. Down the track and very good fielding at mid-on by Hasini. Just keeping it for a single. Now this is where the bowler will have to bring in a lot of dot balls. More balls on the number 10 batter.
Yeah, a couple of close-in fielders. Oh, beautiful. Inviting her to come on the front foot. And Nashra is here because this is what happened in that previous over. Wide outside off, going for that booming drive, outside edge, and gone. Nashra Sandhu on strike. Yeah, not the best batter to help you take it all the way through till the 50th.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to be much comfortable out there, isn't it? Slower through the air. Yeah, couldn't work those deliveries into those singles, not rotating the strike. That'll go into a think tank position, into a different strategy for Fatima Sana. That'll bring more pressure when the strike is not rotating.
But they've taken the single. This is very interesting and very smart of them to actually give in a hittable delivery. So a single could be taken. It's the end of the over, I reckon. Yeah. There's a disappointment on the face of Fatima. Still confirming. And I reckon it's done, yeah. Over called, 39 gone, it's 182 for 8. Kavisha Dilhari continues. Nashra will be on strike because the single was taken on that last ball. I personally feel there is more of a tactical error. Oh, very smart. Very, very smart. Are they going to get more than one? Yes, they will. They will get a boundary there.
Yeah, very cheeky, very smart, taking that single off the last ball and then a boundary of the very first ball of the 40th over. Look at this, a little wider. Loves the batter to go for that deft touch shots to the off stump. They called the late cut and played it very late towards the boundary. Gets a first boundary.
Yes, no. Short mid wicket, always a good position to have. If the fielder is agile, on the toes, can definitely save you a lot of these singles. So I'm a very big fan of spinners using short mid wicket when they're bowling. See, there you go. Otherwise, all of these were singles. All of these were singles if there was a deep mid wicket only.
Yeah,
So
good move. Good move to have the close in fielder there to save that single. Oh, bold. This is why it was built in those kind of dot balls, the pressure on Nashra. And Kavisha Dilhari picks up her second wicket. Look at that. Not the idle length for her to go for that pull shot. Kept a little low. Hitting the timber. That's the 9th wicket in Pakistan innings. Nashra Sandhu departs for 9. Pakistan in trouble. 186 for 9.
Alright, Tasmia has come in. The last pair. One more for her left arm seam bowling. going to be Fatima on strike. 41 of 48.
Yeah, Kavisha Dilhari, I think it was a perfect delivery. Slightly short but kept low, and sharp turn from Kavisha there. Yes, there you see, not the ideal bounce for her to go for that pull shot. And somehow or other, she picked up 2 wickets in the last 2 overs, which brought some reward for Sri Lanka.
Good use of feet. And has it been taken? Oh my God. What an anticlimactic end to Fatima Sana. She was using her feet very well all this while. She was striking them clean all this while. But when you are on your heels for the longest time at the non-striker's end, this is what happens. The skipper's gone and Pakistan all out for 187.
Yeah, tossed up delivery. Trying to go after the bowler. Didn't get full meat on it. Yeah, good catch at long on there. And Fatima Sana has to walk back, and that's the last wicket for 41, and Pakistan end their innings at 187. Well, Neil, that's not going to be enough on this surface. Great work by the bowlers from Sri Lanka, and top of the order there. Chetana picking up those 3 wickets were really, really crucial, and they definitely put Pakistan on the back foot after that 3-wicket maiden over. That was the second over, mind you. Since then, there was a partnership, but they couldn't raise their heads. Bowled well.
Well, no doubts about it. Chetna, you mentioned, did pick up 3 wickets, but then it was Chamaria Tapat who actually broken those regular partnerships. And after that, Kavisha Dilhari cleaning up the tail oh so comfortably. What should have been a big total eventually ends up being a subpar score on this new surface. Gulfiroza, 40 of 35, stood tall while she kept losing her partners in Sadaf, Sidra and Aisha. Muniba also joined and gave some company. Alongside Najiha, they built a little structure. Then came in Fatima, who accompanied Najiha, and they were looking for some quick fire scoring. They were running hard, they were getting those cheeky boundaries. Fatima stayed on all the way till the end, while Hani, Aroob and Nashra tried to give company to their skipper. Fatima definitely ended up being the last wicket to fall.
Yes, some comfort for Sri Lanka. Bowled just 40 overs. Take a look at that in the top. Chetana Vimukti, 3 wickets for 36 runs in her 10 overs, and we're talking about the spinners not taking wickets, but look at that. Chamari picking up 3 for, and Kavisha finishing up the tail like you mentioned. Chamari broke those partnership in the middle frame, but after that 4th wicket stand of 68, Pakistan still went on losing wickets one after the other. Not a big partnership came in the middle frame with just 10 overs to spare. Lost all their wickets. Well, look at this. This was the first and yeah, that was the first wicket. The second over we were talking about, and the second wicket, and the third one. First ball duck for Aisha there. 3 wickets in that second over. Held back Pakistan, but Gulfiroza, yes, she did manage to get some runs. She kept on that strike rate alongside Munibali. That 4th wicket stand of 68 runs kept on going nicely until then this happened. And Chamari picking up that 4th wicket, but still then they were struggling to work those runs through, and it was a brilliant attempt by Sri Lanka. Good catching, in fact, also by Fatima Sana came in trying to do some acceleration. She made some as well alongside, but here we go, Chamari breaking the partnership once again in the middle frame. But Sana alongside the other batters trying to go for it. Yes, she made some runs. That was the 8th wicket. Kavisha came into the party once again after a while to wrap the tail, and the 9th wicket she took 3 wickets eventually. That was the last wicket of Fatima Sana. So Pakistan lost their 10 wickets inside the 40 overs for 187. This is the target when Sri Lanka comes in to bat. 188 in their 50 overs with a very, very easy run rate, 3.76.
And this is how those 10 wickets fell. Chetna in her very first over picking 3 wickets. A triple wicket maiden. The way she went about her business was just incredible. Breaking the top order. Then it was Gul Feroza who was picked up by Chamaria Tapatu. Enoka also getting a wicket. But Chamari with her off-break bowling ensured that no one stuck around for long enough. 3 wickets for her, and then Kavisha Dilhari picking up the tail. Nashra Sandhu clean bowled, and the last wicket to fall was of the skipper Fatima Sana, trying to accelerate, and eventually 187 all out. And in this all-important decider with 1 game each to both the teams, this chase will decide who wins the series. Vishmi Gunaratne, after a phenomenal century in that previous game, that chase, she definitely would be in high spirits, would be very, very confident. Chamaria Tapatu, 3 wickets today, coming out of not a great outing in that previous game, with over 4,200 runs, would be looking to make it count. Skipper Fatima Sana with the ball. She's done well with the bat. Can she deliver with the ball? Can she pick up early wickets and add to the 84 wickets she's picked up? Today is going to be absolutely critical. Pakistan sit at number 2 on that table. Sri Lanka have an opportunity to topple them. Joining me in the commentary box is S.L. Vasudevan.
A great opportunity for Sri Lanka here after restricting Pakistan to 187. Let's see how it goes.
Runs on board. Beautiful strike there. 4 runs on the very first delivery.
Just picking up right where she left off in that previous game. 123 off 123 is what Vishmi Gunaratne finished with in that second ODI. Here, Fatima Sana just straying onto her legs, onto her pads, and Gunaratne quite comfortably finding the boundary to get off the mark.
Yeah, Fatima will have to adjust, because she will get some exaggerated movement with the wind blowing across. A much better delivery, this time outside off. There is a deep square leg fielder for exactly that.
If we talk about the wind, Fatima Sana and Tasmia Rubab are 2 bowlers who right throughout this series have managed to get a little more movement than the Sri Lankan quicks. So it'll be interesting to see how they manage to control it here, because the ball is certainly getting some assistance in the air. Sana, we know, can be a really dangerous bowler when the ball is moving, particularly when she can bring it into the right-hander. Now she's up against Chamari Atapattu, who she dismissed in the previous game in her very first over. She'll need to do the same here as well if Pakistan are to have a chance in this game.
Onto the pads. Good start. Big appeal, but was definitely down leg.
Yeah, very optimistic call, I would say, from Fatima Sana. Loud appeal from Pakistan. They know how critical this wicket is. Atapattu taking her guard outside the leg stump, and that's clearly pitching outside as well. So good decision by the umpire.
Fatima will have to make early adjustments. Oh, getting that movement across. Beautiful delivery there. She knows she's able to get the movement, and especially against the left-hander, the ball will cut across.
Yeah, what a terrific delivery from Fatima Sana. That's exactly where she wants to land it. Chamari Atapattu, we've seen her feet movement early in her innings is something that bowlers will have an eye on. There again, she's caught in 2 minds. Should she move back or come forward? Sana perfect with her length.
Down leg side and punished. That is an error if you make. You will have to pay the price for it. Chamari making it count.
As good as the previous delivery was in terms of line and length here, it's a bonus for Athapattu. Down the leg side, pitched fuller, and it's easy pickings for her. It's a favourite area, Athapattu, just using that flick. With the fielder in at short fine leg. Comfortable for her. Rather the fielder being a bit squarer at deep fine leg. Simple boundary for her.
9 runs already of this over. One more delivery to go. Oh, she went into the appeal too early. Najiha did put in a dive. Let's get an eye on the ball. Everyone got excited and no one was actually bothered about where the ball was going. The skipper's not happy.
Yeah, booming drive from Athapattu. Fatima Sana thought there was a nick on it, and I would guess, given Athapattu's reaction, given the way she was trying to take the attention away, she may just have gotten a bat on it. So opportunity gone a begging from Pakistan. The first over ending at 11 for no loss.
Left arm seamer Tasmia Rabab. Not very experienced. 6 matches. 8 wickets. But today she'll have to support her skipper. She'll have to try and help the captain in picking wickets, because that's the only way you win the game.
Tasmia, as you mentioned, not a very experienced bowler. She's been good in patches in this series. Bowled well in her comeback in the first game, but went for plenty of runs in the last. So she has a big role to play here.
They'll bring Chamari Athapattu on strike now. Chamari got a life in that last delivery of that previous over. Inside edge. Najiha did put in a dive but couldn't take that catch. One can only wonder what would have happened if she had taken that catch.
So, also wasn't too far from the stumps as well. So, close call for Athapattu.
The seamers will have to adjust to the movement early on. Chetna was phenomenal, exploiting the conditions. Overcast conditions right now. It's strong breeze, new ball. All of this support those seam bowlers who can get the movement. If you can get the swing movement early on, it's just phenomenal. Understand what your right lengths are. Oh, she's inviting Athapattu to come across. Width on offer there.
Coming into this chase, particularly after putting the opposition into bat, Sri Lanka would fancy their chances, but got to say, with the conditions, they still have to get the runs. They still have to get a good start in here. If Pakistan are able to pick up a couple of early wickets, the pressure will be back on the home side.
You're right. Irrespective of what the total is, Sri Lanka will have to chase it down. And mind you, the pressure of this being the decider also might just wear on a little heavy on their shoulders. But not for this one. Chamari Athapattu experienced. It's a quiet crowd. I'm sure a couple of boundaries will cheer them up. Getting the ball to come in to the left-hander. Tasmia has done well. It's a good start. 2 overs gone. 12 for none. A good number of people have turned up today in the stands and the boxes.
Wide.
Fatima starts with a wide.
A bit of an overcompensation from Fatima Sana on that occasion. Knows the ball will move inward. Just going a bit too wide. Talking about the stakes in this game, not only does the series depend on it, but of course those 2 points that you get in the Women's Championship which go towards qualifying for the World Cup.
Fantastic delivery. Good recovery by Fatima. Yeah. 2 points in the ICC Women's Championships. That go the distance, that definitely help you push yourself up on the table. Before the start of the series, Sri Lanka and Pakistan were tied on the same number of points, 8 each. The only thing that differentiated was the net run rate. Evidently, one team will maintain their position ahead of the other at the end of the series.
Yes, so lot of stakes depend on this game, on this result. So it is an important game in many aspects. As you mentioned, qualification for the World Cup. Sri Lanka qualified directly in the last cycle. Pakistan had to play the qualifiers. They wouldn't want to be in that position again. Can be a real cutthroat qualification campaign. Decide those final spots in the World Cup.
Trying to cut there, Chamari. She's found guilty more often than not early on in the innings for not using her feet often. Chamari, hand-eye coordination absolutely supreme. I'm sure this dugout would be working on that as well. Difficult to retrain someone with so much experience. They do rely on their own skill sets. Oh, very fine. Very, very fine. We'll get a boundary.
Once again, Fatima Sana straying down the leg side, just giving that little bit of an opportunity for Atapattu. All she had to do was get some bat on ball. The fielder at fine leg is quite square, so no chance for her. Another boundary for Sri Lanka's skipper. This is what she will want. We spoke about foot movement outside the off stump, particularly is where she has struggled a bit. She keeps getting deliveries like this. It'll allow her to get set in.
A good comeback there, Fatima. She's a fine bowler. She adjusts really well. Mentally very strong. One thought for Najiha. It would be playing in her mind for every run that Chamari scores. The catch dropped in that very first over. Back of the mind. It just pulls you down when you realize that you're probably on the wrong end of that conversation. A dot ball to end the over. 3 gone. It's 18 for none. 18 for none after 3. 170 runs required from here on to win.
Sri Lanka will not want to get complacent either. 187 may not seem like a big total when you look at the results that have happened in this series so far. But it's important that they keep playing their natural game, keep playing the way they have been playing in the last match.
Down leg. And need to adjust. You cannot be gifting runs. Don't really have a lot on board. Which primarily means what you need to do is keep your lines right, lengths tight, and do not give away these freebies.
Yeah, Pakistan can't afford that, can they? Defending 187, you want to be as tight as possible. Extras have no place in their performance.
Yeah, that's a good one. Tasmiyam. She bowled a tidy first over. Just one run of that. That will be the expectation. Create that pressure in the back of the mind of the batters. Enable them to commit an error. Pick wickets. For every time there's a crack in the wall, break open that wall. That's what Pakistan bowlers should be looking at. But I can tell you, wish me with a century in the previous innings. And Chamari, with all that experience of years, definitely would make this one difficult for Pakistan.
Absolutely. Pakistan will be with their backs to the walls. They know they have a huge task at hand if they are to come back and win this game.
Yes and run. Good calling between these two. $20 for none after 3.4. Chamari on strike.
Athapathu's due some runs as well. Has had a quiet series with the bat. Today's performance with the ball certainly will give her some confidence. I thought the experience she showed in the variation was excellent to watch. Just kept changing things up when she knew that nothing much was happening off the track. Now it's time to actually bring it to her batting as well. What a player she has been for Sri Lanka. Her entire career, she's just been an anomaly. The amount of runs she's made in tough situations, sometimes a lone hand. But we've seen this other talent coming up.
Oh, down leg. And very faint. But result is a boundary. 4 gone, 25 for none. $25 for none after 4. Chamari 11 of 13. Fatima Sana will continue. Another swing and a miss.
This is interesting, Neil. Athapathu usually so strong on the offside, usually so good with her shots over extra cover, through extra cover. Suddenly, there's a little bit of doubt in her mind what is happening. With that little bit of movement, Sana is able to get played and missed. She got an edge in one of the earlier overs, so not looking as confident on the offside at the moment.
Yeah, you're right. There are two factors to this. Using a feet there, and that tells you the factor that we've been talking about. Fatima Sana has been able to get the ball to move. So to negate the swing, Chamari actually coming down the track. And that's where the smile on Fatima's face. She knows that she has won that mini battle of sorts. Yes, she hasn't picked up a wicket, but on 2 occasions, she's been successful. Won that inside edge. Now, making Chamari actually come down the track, use her feet. And add to that, that cross breeze. That just gives that little extra movement away from Chamari. Chance of a run out. And a very ordinary throw. Very, very ordinary.
Yeah, Fatima Sana not happy at all with that bit of fielding. Could have been an opportunity to dismiss Athapattu in the non-strikers end. Let's have a look. Athapattu just trying to get off strike. Vishmi Gunaratne was off like a flash. But that throw just never came. Just no power in the throw. But I gotta say, that's good cricket from Gunaratne. She saw Athapattu was struggling a bit. Wanted to get her off strike, get on strike, change things up.
I love the way Vishmi stands tall and just drives it. The back foot punch sometimes. Very solid. Very, very solid.
Neil, you were here the first game. I believe we started off the game together with Vishmi and Chamari Athapattu batting. She looks like a different batter right now. That 100 has made a massive difference in how she looks as a batter. The confidence is in every shot she plays.
Yeah, cricket is a game of momentum. You have a couple of good knocks, all of a sudden you feel so confident about your own skills, your abilities, and a couple of bad days, and suddenly you look inward. You look into the mirror and you start thinking and doubting yourself. You get filled with self-doubt. That are you even cut for playing at the highest level? It's a seesaw of emotions. It's a psychological turmoil. And these athletes at the highest level go through it every single game. 5 gone, 26 for none. .26 on board. Oh, driven gorgeously. That is the trademark Athapattu drive. And she's put that on display with a boundary.
Now that is the Chamari Athapattu through the offside that we've come to know over the last 15 years. She struggled against Fatima Sana with that same shot, but this time left arm bringing it closer to her body. What a shot. She's timed it to perfection.
A little too full and wide. Punished there, Tasmia. And this time, behind point. 4 runs again.
Yeah, Athapattu, perhaps not exactly where she wanted the ball to go. A thick outside edge from her. But once again, Tasmia giving her the space, the room outside the off stump to just free her arms. And she finds the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries now for Chamari Athapattu.
No footwork whatsoever, but despite that, runs coming in. Oh, poor fielding there. Now this is what happens. You err once and it starts bundling, and there is a cascading effect on the entire team. Muniba, otherwise a very solid fielder. But then, look at this. A little fumble enables the Sri Lankan pair to take the couple very comfortably. Ah, look at Chamari. She is playing the music. Incredible shot making. Humongous sixer.
Absolutely in the slot for Chamari Atapattu. One of her favorite shots, that flick on the leg side. Tasmia, she has not been getting the ball in the right spots. First string outside the off stump, now the overcompensation right on Chamari's pads. But Atapattu putting away the bad deliveries. 16 of these over so far.
Oh, it's a run fest. It's a Chamari Atapattu special tonight. Boundary, couple of runs, 6 and 4.
Once again, through the offside, through extra cover. She times it to perfection. Chamari Atapattu, we've been talking about her being due for some runs, her not really looking herself in this series. Things now looking quite ominous for the Pakistan side.
Oh, much better delivery there. Was looking to cut it, no connection. But 20 runs of that over. 6 gone, 46 for none. "46 for none after 6. 20 runs in that previous over. Fatima will continue, but she'll have thoughts on making some changes on the other end. Oh, beautiful! What a delivery there, Fatima Sana, and then the dead stare. A Yorker length delivery, absolutely on the toe. Well dug out by Vishmi.
You're right on the money, Fatima Sana. Love how she's used it as like a surprise delivery. She's been trying to get a length where she's moving the ball around. This time, very full right at the batter's toes. As you said, well dug out by Vishmi Gunaratne.
The skipper has been doing the heavy lifting from one end. Over of Tasmia, the previous over, 20 runs conceded. I wonder what is the plan there. Does she persist with Tasmia from the other end? Does she make some instant change?
The question is that slight bit of movement? Pakistan don't have another medium pace bowler to utilize that.
Action taken! Eventually, the hard work has paid off. And that sigh of relief and celebration tells you the story. 20 runs of that previous over. And now, Vishmi, no footwork, staying in a crease, trying to just nudge the ball. A simple catch. And Sri Lanka lose their first.
Gunaratne is going to be disappointed with that shot. As you said, just trying to nudge it through the gap. She goes for 12. Sri Lanka lose their first wicket for 46.
Harshita walks in. Was One of those stars of the previous game, a centurion. And there is a little chatter that's happening in the Pakistani camp. The girls are talking. 1,549 runs, 2 centuries and 8 half centuries in her 56th game. And she is here because Fatima was successful in picking up that first wicket of Vishmi.
Yeah, wide outside the off stump, so the shot was on. She had the width, but no real movement of the feet in the direction of the ball was there. She just tried to nudge it. She'd be disappointed with that. Harshita Samaravikrama coming in after a century.
Movement again. How close was that? Harshita will have to try and understand this quickly, that there is movement in the air for Fatima.
Sana will be happy with this. She's got 2 left-handers in now. She's been bowling really well to Chamari Atapattu, taking the ball away. Now she's got the opportunity to really settle into that line with Harshita Samaravikrama also in.
Fantastic. Really amazing. This is an absolute setup that Fatima has put in. 2 deliveries, both moving away from the left-hander. Harshita, her feet aren't moving. Can't she just push the next one a little too full? There you go, see? A little more exaggerated this time. Very close to the outside edge. Full on the middle. She drives it, and end of the 7th, 46 for 1.
.46 for 1 at the end of 7. Chamari Atapattu still out there. 32 of 22 for her. She's gotten off to a start, but she's just lost her partner, the centurion from the second ODI, Vishmi Gunaratne. Pakistani bowlers are finding a little bit of assistance on this surface. Yes, there's a bit of green tinge on this surface, but also the breeze has helped the new ball bowlers ask some questions. However, they have been a bit wavered in their bowling as we watch spin being introduced for the first time. Ummehani to bowl over number 8. Nice and straight. Not surprising this move, Rajiva, as Tasmia went for plenty in her previous overs and are resorting to spin again.
Yeah, definitely obvious change from Fatima Sana there, because it looks really comfortable for Chamari. Even the ball is coming on to the bat.
Yeah, she's looking a lot more comfortable. Chamari Atapattu has played some very beautiful shots. There was a chance offered to her as well. Yeah, she'll smile, Harshita, riding high after that century in the second ODI, nodding to the captain's instructions. Takes the outside edge. Almost deliberately played that Chamari Atapattu, and that'll run away very quickly to the boundary. Not usual Chamari style of absolutely bludgeoning the ball. This one was more finesse and touch.
50 on board for Sri Lanka in this run chase. Yes, a little wider outside the off stump there. Just deliberately. Yes, indeed. And played it very late and made sure that was placed nicely into that gap towards that short third region.
They've got the wicket, Pakistan, but they'll know they don't have too many runs to play with. 188 is all Sri Lanka are chasing. So far, so good for the home side. They can take all the time they want to get to that target. They've gotten off to a good start, going at over a runner ball right now. Oh, big shot. It's a good old slog. And it's gone all the way. First 6 for Sri Lanka. First 6 for Chamari. In fact, it's the second one.
Yes, in fact, it's the second one. The slog sweep. She looks really, really comfortable out there. Yeah, tossed up one. A similar delivery that got rid of her in the first game. But this time she made full contact to it in that vacant region. So 4 and a 6 in the 8th over. I think she's on a separate role today. And this is a very good start despite losing that first wicket.
I like the positive and aggressive approach. That's more of her game, isn't it, Chamari Athapattu? She's not known for prodding and thudding. She's more of a natural hitter of the ball. Might as well play that way. Yes, it's a small target, but still, you've got to play your game, as Estelle said earlier. Sweep again, this time finer. And this time it'll be 4 runs more to Chamari Athapattu. Ends the 8th over with a boundary. A 14-run over. And it's 60 for 1 after 8. The story, Pakistan were 38 for 3 after 8. Sri Lanka off to a flyer. As Fatima Sana looks to pick up another here. Harshita will have to be watchful. There's a bit of movement Fatima Sana is finding, and if they can ride out this early phase, especially Harshita herself, if she's just walked in, they'll have to spend some time. Watch what the bowler is doing, watch what the surface is doing. Once you're set on this track, there's plenty of runs to be made.
Yeah, despite going for runs from the other bowlers, she's been aggressive. See, bowling in very good areas and shows the true character, isn't it? That aggression, the skipper, and that leadership quality is coming in from Fatima Sana, and that's what it should be.
It's not rocket science, really. I mean, in conditions like this, you just really have to have really good control of the new white ball. Look at the breeze there. That tells you a story. Really picked up since the morning. And it's gotten stronger and stronger as the days progressed. And what Fatima Sana has done, well, she's kept it very tight. This is nicely cut away. Straight to the fielder, though, but a good-looking shot. That should give her some confidence.
I think first time in this game, she made it middle of the bat. Because Fatima Sana bowling that outside the off-stump line, that nagging line and length to take that ball away from Harshita. So she's yet to get off the mark from the century, unbeaten century from the second game.
Yeah, she would have been hoping that she had better support from Rubab, Tasmia Rubab from the other end, who was very wayward with her bowling. And this is what Fatima Sana brings to the table. She mixes it up, but her lines are always pinpoint, always in line with the stumps, not looking to do too much. And with that breeze, it sometimes can become difficult to control the new ball, but she's been brilliant.
Yeah, I agree with you, Samir, because she looks really more comfortable bowling at the new batter, that outside the off stump with the pack offside field, with a slipping pace. And I think it's going to be a very good contest between Harshita and Fatima Sana.
Sri Lanka's most stylish left-hand batter, I'd say, Harshita Samaravikrama, a real joy to watch. Oh, not sure what she was trying to do there. Wasn't that short to be able to play a pull?
It was pitched outside the leg stump, but not the ideal length, I would say. You take a look at this. It was not short enough, not much bounce. Maybe got on a top edge or something, yes, but...
She got too low, it seems. And the ball has hit her helmet, which means they will follow protocol and make sure she's all right. Umpire Ranmo Martinez will ask her a couple of questions. Ask her what her name is, where she's from, what's 1 + 1, and if the answers are right, we can continue. This is why we love coming here to this part of the world, for views like this, the beautiful lake surrounded by nothing but green and green as far as the eyes can see. Absolutely gorgeous. And thanks to our drone and our export drone operator who's been bringing us these beautiful visuals. Yeah, there you go. Those are the questions I was talking about. She's smiling. She sees the funny side of his Harshit. I'm all right, I'm all right.
Yeah, this gives a breather for Pakistan also, because the runs kept on flowing. You see, 5 dot balls and that momentum that was Chamari carrying throughout. She has been scoring 46 runs out of the 60. From one end, she's showing that positive approach, but from the other end, Harshita still has not got off the mark, and she's struggling to work through those runs against Fatima Sana. So I think it's a very good over, despite from the other end, Chamari gets runs off the other bowlers.
I don't think Harshita will be too upset by this. Yet to get off the mark. She's in good touch from that previous game. Again, required run rate is not so much a concern right now for them. What she'll know is to not throw away her wicket. Be a good partner to Chamari. Ensure that they bat together for as long as possible. Last ball of the over. Confident looking drive, but straight to the fielder. And she's yet to get off the mark. 9 done. It's 60 for 1.
Now definitely wicket is coming. Second wicket is coming. Coming left arm over. Bowling change. Thank you.
For agriculture also in double harvesting as well. So that's the venue for the 3 T20 games, which will start on the 31st. So Nashra has been introduced into the attack inside the power play, where Sri Lanka will have just to deal with 1 over. She's been a very prolific spinner in this lineup, 121 wickets.
Pakistan will look to her to try and provide a breakthrough. She was quite good for them in the first ODI, picked up wickets and also kept things very quiet. Her career economy is just 4.5 runs per over. But right now, that's not the concern. Right now, it's wickets that they need. Chamari is looking a lot more comfortable than she did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, it's the start, I would say. When she played his natural game, yes, look at this. The greenery. Beautiful sights from the drone.
This time she gets onto the back foot, pulls this down towards long on. And that is now her highest score in this 3-match ODI series. She got out for 46 in the first game, playing a sweep shot. But today she's looked a lot more settled and in touch.
Yeah, I think this is what top of the order Sri Lanka needs from Chamari. Play her natural game. She was among the wickets also today. Picked up 3 crucial wickets in the middle frame. Right now, she's doing that talk with her bat.
Let's see if we can get Harshita off the mark. Yeah, she gets it straight to the fielder. Still can't get across for a single. She used her feet very well. That second ODI alongside Vishmi. Almost came down to every ball from the spinner. Brings out the sweep shot, and that has been the release shot for many batters in this series, and it's a sweep shot that will get her off the mark eventually.
Yeah, she had to spend 11 deliveries for it, but that's the composure. She has the patience especially when it comes to building an inning, to construct an inning. She's very much capable of doing it.
Uppishly played, but it will be safe because long on is down at the boundary. And because she had to do a bit of work, Chamari will come back for the second and complete a decent power play for Sri Lanka. 64 for the loss of 1 at the end of 10.
10 overs done. 10 overs.
There you go, umpire Ranmo Martinez will signal the end of the first power play. As Fatima Sana continues to bowl her 6th over. She's been in good rhythm. Maiden over the previous one she bowled.
Yeah, I think pushing into the 6th over because Harshita is back in the strike. She was struggling to work through the ball, and then especially she has faced 10 deliveries alongside Fatima Sana. Previous over, it was a maiden over from her. I think for Pakistan, they need wickets, especially in the top order, to build more pressure so that they will be able to come back into the game, because it's not a very big task ahead. Just 124 needed for Sri Lanka.
Leans forward for that one, Harshita. Yeah, there's no point for Sana to really save her overs because she knows that they're not going to be able to defend this total. We'll have to pick up wickets, and the best chance right now for Pakistan to do that is through the skipper herself, Fatima Sana. She's been the only one that's looked to get something out of this surface. The others have really struggled.
Yeah, I think what Sana has done, she has not adjusted her field, kept with the same field like in the previous over.
Uppishly driven, it's in the gap. When I say Harshita is the most stylish batter in this team, this is what I mean.
Yeah, first boundary for her. The fielder running in, that teasing the fielder towards that boundary ropes. There's a lot of timing coming in. We'll take a look at this. Yes, on the up, and then placement, timing effort, but the fielder had to do some chase. But there you see, at the end, it was teasing towards the ropes. First boundary for Harshita.
I love how she presented the full face of the bat. Didn't look to hit it too hard. Caressed it through the field. And once she beat the fielder, always going to be 4. Nicely behind that one. Boundary. And she'll take her time. She'll respect the good balls. And that's a hallmark of a good batter.
Yes, it was not a bad delivery, I would say, from Fatima Sana there. The previous one which went for the boundary. But still yet, she has kept her field intact as it is. Because not offering the singles to take a breather for Harshita, to rotate the strike, that is building pressure along for the new batter. This is good bowling and also good captaincy.
Wasn't in complete control. She did go for the drive. Good bit of fielding there, ensuring that they don't get the single. They thought about it, Chamari and Harshita, for a split second, but they didn't want to take a risk.
They say you never run for a misfield in cricket in terms. So this is the field setup I was talking about. It's the end of the power play. Now it's the second power play, but she has not got that cover fielder towards the sweeper cover. She kept on that building the pressure for the new batter, not offering those easy singles.
Yeah, I want to make use of that new white ball for as long as she possibly can, while it's still moving around. Oh, inside edge. Could have easily chopped on, but Harshita's lucky there. They'll run down towards fine leg and they'll come back for 2 more.
Yeah, lucky escape. I think that kept a little low, not coming on to the bat. Slightly short his delivery. Yeah, that's what even Harshita was doing. Yeah, that kept really low. But lucky for Harshita. Didn't drag in towards the stumps. A couple of runs for her. Some relief. because Sana is building a lot of pressure on her.
Opened up a little bit, Harshita. Enough time to push that towards the fielder. 6 runs off this Fatima Sana over. 11 done. It's 70 for 1. Women's cricket fan, Chamari Athapattu, obviously with the bulk of the scoring on the cusp of another half century. Wish me the Centurion. Couldn't really kick on in this third ODI, but Chamari is out there still with Harshita, who's also after 100 in that second ODI. So batters who are in touch, in form, bodes nicely for Sri Lanka as they look to chase down this meager total set by Pakistan. Thinking about a single, and she'll get it eventually. Chamari Athapattu brings up her 50. A typical Chamari Athapattu innings this, full of class, full of strength, and another half century to the veteran, to the superstar.
Yeah, definitely she did with the ball. Now continuing to do the same with the bat. And 33 ball half century for Chamari Athapattu. And this is true leadership from one end from her. She's been a true all-rounder for Sri Lanka cricket in the women's format. So this was a great inning in this run chase from Chamari Athapattu. Well composed knock.
Harshita, in the meantime, will take her own sweet time. Yeah, she has put herself in contention for the Player of the Match award. 3 wickets, a half century, 7 fours and 2 sixes in it.
But more importantly, that strike rate above 150.
Swept that a little too early, got to her glove, went nowhere.
And slightly straying down the leg side. Not much protection. There's only one fielder on the ropes. Deep square leg. She can't afford to bowl there, Nashra.
Oh, that had a bit of bounce on it. And it was quicker. Left arm spinner, bowl into 2 left-handers. Not something you see too much these days. A lot of conversation about matchups, but Fatima Sana has thrown that out of the window and said, look, I need wickets, so I'm going to go to my best spinner.
A similar kind of delivery once again from Nashra. But I feel that short ball, the length, Harshita is not picking up correctly.
Pushed away towards point. Just a 1 run off this over. The one that brought up Chamari's 50. 12 done, 71 for 1. For the longest of time, Sri Lanka have relied on this superstar right at the top, Chamari Athapattu, the kingpin of Sri Lanka women's cricket. When she scores, the team wins. When she scores, people watch. When she scores, everybody else picks up. And today she's scoring and she's got to a half century with another swashbuckling innings and performance here. Now she's back on strike here as we watch Mehani bowl her second over. Took her around in that first one. Gets a single off the first delivery.
Yeah, see, when you get that aggressive start from top of the order, and this makes quite easy for the middle order. And with Chamari's experience coming into the game, I think this is what Sri Lanka required. That start in the run chase, not to get bogged down. And she has done it perfectly today. Some innovation from Harshita. Was racing towards the boundary. Couple of runs for Harshita.
She did that quite well. This time she read the length quite early. Got down on one knee. A nice bit of work in the deep as well. Some partnership in the fielding too. And I think Harshita will look to do that. She won't look to be too aggressive or adventurous with her shot making. Just look to be busy on the crease. And try and feed the strike to Chamari as much as possible.
Yeah, see, they have got that start, Amir, so I think they need to work those through singles, rotate the strike. That is what it's required now. And still needing 114 runs only. Once again, great shot. The ball's racing to the boundary, but this time there's enough power for it to run away towards the ropes. Gets a second boundary and she moves to double figures.
What I really like about her is the timing she's finding, not looking to hit it too hard. Even on that occasion, she was ready very early to play that shot. And look at that, just a gentle touch. And the ball racing away, playing with the field, knowing where the gaps are. And kicking on from that brilliant century she made. She hasn't looked back. Off the back foot, straight to the fielder.
How frustrating could be a spinner when you're bowling at the two left-handers, when the left-handed batter playing those kind of shots with the short fine in place.
Sweep shot employed this time. And look at that. I thought that should be an easy attempt for the fielder in the deep on the leg side, but somehow it's run away for 4. Another expensive over. 11 off it, 13 done. Sri Lanka on the run, 82 for 1.
Hani.
82 for 1. Getting along quite nicely here, Sri Lanka, in chase of 188, just 106 runs away. For some reason today, you find Sri Lanka's batters having a lot of time in reading the length and hitting it in the gaps. Chamari especially has looked very comfortable against the spinners.
Yeah, Harshita played a lot of dot balls, but she got to the settling mode now. 3 boundaries. Now she took time to work those balls into the gaps, but now she has come out of it. And she looks really comfortable out there alongside Chamari. So from coming after from that 100, she looks more settled, isn't it, Samir?
A lot more confident in her shot making. Backs herself. Nicely done. Opens the face of the bat very late, almost from the keeper's hands, using the pace that Nashra bowled with, and she picks up 2 more. Very good shot selection.
And no turn at all. So wait until the last moment. Played it very late, despite there was a slip. She had to gap it. She had to place it, but did it perfectly. That shows she's in good nick, isn't it? She's in good touch.
It's so interesting. It's the very same spinners that these batters struggle to put away in that first ODI. They were bowling much slower. And it seemed like there was something in it for them in that first ODI on that first surface. But here, drew out of the sweep shot at the last moment, Harshita. Looking a lot more comfortable against the spinners of Pakistan.
Yeah, right now, yes. Trying to go for a sweep shot. Yorked herself there. But finally managing to block it.
Straight to mid-on. Dot ball to end over number 14. It's 85 for 1.
Hani back into the attack. She's gone for 25 of her first 2 overs. Athapattu taking a liking to the spinners today.
Yeah, she's bossed the game so far. 52 of just 36 deliveries. And that's what we know of Chamari Athapattu. When she gets going, it gets very difficult for the fielding side to ball at her.
It was that 1 over Tasmia ball to her. She got 20 runs off that. Since then, it's been the Chamari show. Once again, down the track. But just as we were singing her praises, she absolutely smashes one straight to the field at mid-off.
She cannot believe it. She's in denial that she is headed straight to the fielder. She came down the track, forcefully hit, but straight to the fielder, who makes no mistake whatsoever. She's done her part, Chamari Athapattu. 52 of 38, 85 for 2 Sri Lanka.
Well, I can tell you, Chamari Athapattu has taken an absolute age to get off the playing area. She was not happy with that dismissal. She's even more disappointed about making a half century and being dismissed. Here is Hasini Pereira up at number 4 today. She didn't bat in the previous game. She's got 1,300 runs in 69 matches, 350s to her name. Kavisha Dilhari, who was promoted to number 4 in the previous game. This time, Hasini gets an opportunity at number 4. Good start from Hani. Now she is the one who has caused some damage to the Sri Lankan batting order over this series. Here is the dismissal of Athapattu. She just walked down the track and hit it straight to the fielder. She didn't really expect to be dismissed in that way, I can tell you.
You got to give the credit to Mehani. Brave bowling from her. She tossed it up, bowled it slower, invited Athapattu to go over the head of the fielder. She just didn't get that elevation.
Yeah, brave bowling, isn't it, from Hani? She kept tossing it up despite being attacked by Athapattu. That's a great over from her. Maiden wicket over. 85 for 2 Sri Lanka after 15. So Sri Lanka require 103 runs in the remaining 35 overs. Nashra Sandhu, she's been economical. Just the 8 runs of her first 3 overs. She's kept things quiet. Now's the opportunity with a new batter in. Samara Vikrama, close call. Fatima Sana at short extra. Thought there was an opportunity there.
Yeah, again, ball it slow. Yeah, almost carried to Fatma Sana, who's kept herself in that attacking position. Short extra cover, that catching position. In the previous game, we thought the captaincy was not off the mark. But here, Fatma Sana trying different things, thinking out of the box, looking for a wicket. I think this is the best chance Pakistan, if they have to make a comeback in this game. Both best bowlers of the side bowling in tandem. Nashra being the best one. All she needs is some inspiration. One wicket more, maybe a couple more, that can surely bring back Pakistan in the game.
They've got an opportunity. We saw what happened to Pakistan when they lost a couple of early wickets. Hasani Pereira, another left hand in. So not much in terms of change for the Pakistan, in terms of what they need to change for Pakistan. They've got two left-handers in. They can keep those lines and lengths. That's good. That's good from Nashra Sandhu.
Yeah, at least something that Fatma is doing different. Let's have a look at those close fielders in. She's got a close mid-wicket fielder, short extra cover, a fielder at slip. Both mid-on, mid-off up in the circle. This is something that was missing in the previous game. So she's learned. She's looking for a wicket. She's not looking to give them easy runs. They want the batters to grind and hustle for every run.
Nicely done. Nashra Sandhu with another really good over. She completes her fourth. Sri Lanka 86 for 2 after 16. Umehani continues, this time straying down the leg side. And Harshita Samaravikrama, she's played that sweep shot perfectly once again.
Yeah, that's poor stuff from Umehani. They're looking to put pressure on these two. And look what she does, way down the leg side. These are easy pickings. She's not going to miss out on that. She's in absolute form of her life, the way she's batting in this series. So she just let go of all the pressure that previous over she put on.
Much better for Umehani. And with that boundary, Sri Lanka's equation also under 100 runs. So 98 required of 202 deliveries. We were talking about that dismissal of Athapattu and how Umehani's kept flighting the ball despite getting runs scored off her, despite the Sri Lankan batters attacking her. It's brave bowling, isn't it? Once again, she flights it this time. That fielder, deep square leg, slightly finer, cuts it down to 1.
Yeah, it can get a little tougher for the captain once a bowler is not consistent with the line. The previous delivery outside the off stump, but then again one down the leg side. So how do you set the field for you? That's the question. This is better. This is where she needs to be most of the times. Yeah, I can surely say if she keeps on bowling in this line, she will get more reward out of it.
Absolutely. Every time she's been outside the off stump, she's created that extra bit of chance. That's good. That's good from Umehani. Another good delivery to end the over. So 91 for 2 it is after 17 overs, and the players will take a drink. 2 there after 17. That's the scorecard. Gunaratna, a fluent 12 of 17. Atapattu 52 of 38. And Harshita Samaravikrama just settling in now, 25 of 38. Hasini Pereira, just her second bat in this series, yet to get off the mark. So task at hand for Pakistan. They've got all the work to do if they are to restrict Sri Lanka. Harshita Samaravikrama, she will be required to bat through for Sri Lanka. Nashra Sandhu, probably the one Fatima Sana will look to make these breakthroughs and get the ball rolling for Pakistan. Back after a break and she pitches it short. Oh, she's let it through. Sadaf Shamaz at the boundary, not able to get her body behind the ball, and Harshita Samaravikrama gets another 4 on that leg side.
Yeah, you got to be better than that in the field if you're looking to defend a low total. She tried well, she got to it, but then in the end was unable to just keep hands on it. And in doing so, they've just sent another fielder in that position, a deep square leg, because of that length that Nashra bowled the previous delivery. If it has to happen for Pakistan, now is the time.
This time outside the off stump, just on Sadaf Shamaz. Saw her clutching her right shoulder. I believe she was getting some treatment during the batting innings as well. So maybe a reason why she's been brought in to the circle now.
Yeah, she's such a great sign, Harshita, for Sri Lankan women cricket. It's just that the way she plays, she looks so composed. She looks in control all the time.
Samaravikrama has been the backbone of this batting lineup over the last couple of years. A rough patch during the World Cup, the recently concluded World Cup, and perhaps there were conversations about leaving her out, but she proved the faith in the team by getting that 100 today. She's looked good as well.
Yeah, she's somebody who looks like more of a one-day format player, who likes to take time. Technically very correct, very composed, got a good temperament. Someone for longer format.
That's a good comeback from Nashra Sandhu after conceding a boundary of her first delivery. 5 dots to follow. Sri Lanka now 95 for 2 after 18. Hasini Pereira on strike, yet to get off the mark in this game. Mehani with the ball. If she can get it outside the off stump, as we saw in that previous over, last couple of deliveries, could be something for Pakistan here. She pulls out. She pulls out. We did see this in the previous game as well. Just giving a warning to that non-striker. Stay in your crease.
Yeah, probably captain called for it, because we see a lot of field change in between. She sent a fielder at the slip, a fielder at point, so she had to make few changes. It's a little surprise to me, Estelle. 4 overs, 30 runs, and one of that over was a maiden over, remember? So she's given away lots of runs also, lots of boundary deliveries. So we can't say she's bowled consistently well in one line of length. She's taken a wicket, yes, that of a big wicket of Chamari Atapattu, but still given away boundaries on regular occasions.
Yes, trace down the leg side once again. This time just a single, you're right. Has gone for runs, and it's not something we've seen a lot from Mehani. She's been so consistent in this series. Now, the wickets, that's where she'll want to go. She'll want to pick up wickets here. Better line, better length.
Yep, that's the way, that's the area. And remember the shot she played while she was batting? Yes, we don't expect much. But on that situation, we all expected better out of her. And then now in bowling, not being consistent enough.
She's got it right. The majority of the time, it's just the one-off delivery in every over where she's straying. I think especially against batters like Atapattu, you just can't give them any opportunities. Sweep shot in the air. Has that carried to the fielder? A deep square leg. Hasini Pereira trying to break the shackles. Let's see. Aisha Zafar in the deep.
I'd say it was a great effort. She tried her best, Aisha Zafar. Is always dipping on her. We'll have a look at it again as we come to the end of 19th. But let's have a look. This is not quite where she intended. Was not in control, but she almost got to it. Was always dipping on her. But nevertheless, she did well to stop a boundary at least. 19 gone, 98 for 2.
So Nasha Sandhu to continue. Hasini Pereira, you can sense that there's a little bit of nerves, little bit of jitteriness now creeping into her batting. She's got 2 off 13. Sun has kept the field in. You love to see it. She's attacked. She's not giving them easy singles here, especially the new batter, Hasini Pereira.
Absolutely. That's where she's been brilliant. Well, the only thing that goes in favour of Hasini Pereira is that they're not chasing much, 188, and they're already off to a good start. 19.2, 98 for 2. They're in comfortable zone at the moment. So she can take a little bit of time, just settle in the nerves.
Yeah, that's certainly something to think about. Like to draw your memory back to the first game when Pakistan was chasing 210. Sidra Amin was batting at a strike rate of about 50 for a majority of her innings. The only reason she could do that was because, as you said, not chasing a big total, whereas Feroza was getting quick runs on the other end. But Hasini Pereira here, again with that shot, you can see a little bit of panic creeping in. On the offside, but she can't find the gap.
Yeah, she's just looking for that gap, looking for a boundary, maybe one boundary. If she's able to get, that will ease her nerves a little. But she wants to get going, she wants to impress. This can get to you, and having the feel all over, all around. Pressure surely gets to you sometimes. But at this level, you got to be better than this in absorbing the pressure. 20 gone, 98 for 2.
Is what Sri Lanka require. Pakistan, to their credit, have kept things tight in the last couple of overs. Fatima Sana bringing the field in, not allowing the Sri Lankan batters to pick up easy singles, and the bowlers have responded well. Mehani into her 6th over. Every over though, she gives that one delivery that is straighter and Harshita Samaravikrama has utilized the sweep well.
Yeah, I wonder if we will at the end call it a good spell or not. Because yes, you bowl 3 to 4 good deliveries, then give away those easy runs. You just let go of the pressure in a couple of last deliveries. Because at the moment Pakistan is looking for a constant pressure, constant good deliveries. That's just not happening.
Hasini Pereira on strike. This time she gets it through the gap. One of her favourite shots, her favourite region to get runs. Square of the wicket on the offside. Pereira was put under a bit of pressure but gets a boundary now.
Yeah, she was looking for this boundary, just waited for it and then square cuts it. Beautiful placement. That will ease some nerves for her.
Yeah, 100 up with that shot as well. Sri Lanka 103 in 20.3 overs. Good comeback from Umehani. But as you said, that inconsistency is what is hurting Pakistan.
Yeah, look again, same point. 3 good deliveries, but 2 poor deliveries. 2 poor to good. So that's been the combination for her.
Outside the off stump, and once again Pereira finding the gap. Now this is her bread and butter. This is her strength outside the off stump. And that boundary, those 2 boundaries in this over, they what turned the tide for her.
Yeah, the first one on the front foot, this one off the back foot. The balance was beautiful. So was placement from her. This is the trouble. Again, couple of boundary deliveries by Umehani.
Last delivery of the over on the legs, on the pads. A single for Sri Lanka. I wonder how soon it will be until we see Arub Shah. 21 overs done. Sri Lanka cruising 108 for 2.
Piece of fielding, and then she didn't realize where the ball was coming. 108 for 2 after 21. Nashra Sandhu. That economy is phenomenal for her. 6.2 overs she's bowled, just 13 runs she's conceded. Nashra Sandhu. Hasini and Harshita in the centre. Good looking sweep there. Straight to the fielder. Samir Yunus joins me.
Yeah, they've taken their time against Nashra Sandhu, but they won't mind it at all. It's not the economy rate or the run rate they'll be worried about. Well on course in chasing this down. 2 left-handers, the form of Hasini and Harshita out there. That should be called wide, despite the batter going towards the ball, and that's exactly what Nashra's complaining about. I followed the batter, ump.
Which is a fair ask. Because the batter did move before the release of the ball. But then, as I say, the line belongs to the umpire, and again, it's going to be a wide. Rinda Rathi, the umpire there.
You can see what she's trying to do. She wants to float this outside off, get the batter to play that cut shot. But Harshita and Hasini are both more than content in taking their time, especially against Nashra Sandhu.
111. Nelson. Harshita on strike. Still stuck on Nelson.
Be careful, Neil. You don't want to lose any Sri Lankan fans. The wicket goes here. You Don't want to jinx it.
It's the number. It is the number. Literally nothing after that. 22 gone. 1-1-1 for 2. One, 1-1 for 2 in 22. So for the ones who love the numbers and have an OCD for it, it's 1-1-1, 2-2-2.
Wow, Neil. Well observed.
And then look at Aroob's number. 0-0-0-0. Wait, what's that? Is it a scene from the science fiction movie? Like dropping down from space, someone, is it?
Gorgeous, isn't it? The skies paint a picture. As Aroob Shah bowls her first over, starts off with a wide. Someone who's known for her control, not so much during this delivery.
Yeah, takes the score away from the Nelson now. 1-1-2. Aroob Shah, 14 wickets.
It's quite interesting. You've got two left-hand batters on the crease. You have Nashra Sandhu, who's bowling left-arm off-spin. And then you have Sayyida Aroob Shah, both turning into the left-hander. Is there a ploy and a plan in place here from Fatima Sana to get him to play the big slog?
She goes for the reverse. And runs are coming in. Big chase. And 4 runs.
Very well executed from Hasini Pereira. It was flighted, it was straight. And a confident looking reverse sweep. But not a complete reverse, it's almost like a switch, isn't it? She didn't go down on her knee. Almost stood and played that shot. But once again, eyes on the ball, off the middle of the bat. And hit it well enough for it to run away.
Yeah, that fielder had shot third inside the 30-yard circle. All she had to do was direct it fine enough. Yeah, the orthodox thought of school would be two left-handed batters, bring the off-spinner in. Been talking about matchups throughout this day. But also, the leggy giving runs to the left-hander. Boundary.
Not the first time we've seen these two left-handers finding that gap quite easily. Not a big one between the two cover fielders, but they've managed to pierce it a few times. Now no real turn on offer. Gets onto the back foot very quickly and cuts it away to perfection. Look at that gap. It's very small, but they've done very well in placement.
It's a fantastic surface to bat on. The ball coming on nicely onto the bat. Pushing it. A single.
It's a very interesting case for Hasini Pereira. She was opening the batting in Bangladesh on that tour when Vishmi wasn't available. Made a 95 in the third ODI. And soon as Vishmi is back, she's been slotted down to number 4. Made 35 runs in the first. Didn't have to bat in the second ODI. And now she's here.
Oh, well done there. Harshita showing her class. Stayed on that back foot. Picked up the ball at almost chest height. End of the over, 23 gone, 122 for 2. $23 gone, 122 for 2. Nashra Sandhu back. And they're sweeping comfortably, also using their feet to come to the length of the ball to sweep, which is interesting.
Yeah, both these left-handers now looking quite good out there. We were talking about Hasini Pereira in the previous over, Neil. Like I said, opened the batting in the previous tour and then made 35 in that first ODI, coming one down. Second game, even though they lost 2 wickets, she didn't come out to bat. It was Kavisha Dilhari. And then in this game, she comes 2 wickets down now. She's a very good batter, as she's shown us. Now, what message does that send to her in terms of how she must look at what's going on with her? She's opened the batting at once, and now gradually going down the order.
Cricket is a team sport, and especially the longer format. Psychologically, you mustn't take all of these things as, oh, I'm being demoted. You're being utilized based on the requirement of the game, based on the opposition, their skill sets. You definitely would have heard the saying, horses for courses. So you utilize your players based on the strengths, their requirement. Yes, if it's a very settled side, then you will see that your top 4, top 5 batters actually follow that order. But modern day cricket has evolved to that extent that literally every player can come in at any position and deliver. And I reckon Hasini should be looking at it from that perspective, not from the thought process that, oh, I'm an opener and now I'm coming to bat down the order. Yes, opening is a different skill set, but if you can open, I can tell you can play anywhere. Meanwhile, end of the over, 24 gone, 123 for 2.
If runs away are Sri Lanka from a series victory against visiting Pakistan here in Hambantota. As we watch Harshita and Hasini put together a brilliant partnership. This is brilliant footwork from Harshita Samaravikrama. Got down to the pitch, the ball, and flicked it to perfection. 4 more.
She's moving on from that century that she scored in that previous game. And now, adding to her tally of runs of the series, Harshita, 37 of 54. Edge, more runs coming. Everyone behind square is inside the 25-yard circle, and that will add to the boundaries.
1 in front, 1 behind, and they're all smiles, Harshita and Hasini. Why not? She gets into the 40s, Harshita, continuing from that brilliant 100. Wasn't too convincing this shot. A forward prod gets the outside edge, no slip in position, and it'll very quickly run away. When it rains, it pours. And for Harshita, it's pouring luck.
41 for Harshita, partnership of 46. Wonder what was that though?
Yeah, she really took a tumble there. Yeah, we've been on the subject of Hasini, and you mentioned the fact that if you're an opening batter, you should be able to bat anywhere else. Now, I think it's important that from management, that conversation has to be had with Hasini. We're not sending you down because we don't think you're a good enough opener. We just believe that you have what it takes to adapt. And we want you to be that floater that helps us make those adjustments when we have returning players. And Vishmi has every right to be at the opening spot, as she testified and proved in that second ODI. There she is. So I think that conversation needs to happen. You've been in the capacity of coaching for international teams, so I think that conversation definitely happens.
Oh, it sure does. You sit with the player separately, have a conversation with them. You need to make them feel confident, because eventually, as I say, that it's not just about the skill, it's about your psychology as well. If you're mentally prepared to take on the challenge, then it's never an issue. And for which, as a coach, you need to sit them down, maybe over a coffee, maybe while you're training with them in the gym, one-on-one.
Why always coffee? Why not chai? We'll answer that question as we come back. It's a halfway stage. 131 for 2.
Halfway mark. 131 for 2. More runs. You asked why coffee and why not tea. The difference is that for the most basic cup of coffee, you can't go wrong. Just add your coffee powder, add some water, you're good. But if you're making tea, and most of us love our tea with milk and spices and sugar, if it's not done right, it's not done right. So there are higher chances of your cup of tea going wrong as compared to your cup of coffee.
I'll let you get away with that one. That's a fair enough explanation, Niloja. That's a very fair explanation.
So while you're trying to have a difficult conversation, you at least don't want to have your cup of tea wrong. So cup of coffee is a great idea.
Fair point. Very, very fair point. 56 away from a series victory are Sri Lanka, making it look very easy. The Pakistani bowlers looking for some inspiration, something to happen. Right now it's looking very, very downward.
132 for 2. I like the offside packed field and the line at which Nashra is bowling. She's not giving them excessive width. She's bowling on the 4th, 5th stump line. And that offside packed field, nothing. And now, as we say, she errs in line and is punished. 4 runs to end the over. 26 gone, 136 for 2. .52 required of 144. Aroob, skipper persisting with her. She's given 19 runs of 2 overs. One thing we've noticed that Fatima Sana, skipper, doesn't really believe in short spells. She gives them enough time to settle in. Yes, it is a longer format. It's a 50-over game. But generally, even if it's a bad over or so, she will persist with the bowler, give them that kind of confidence. That's all right. You've had a bad over. Try and make a comeback in the next one.
Yeah, she's a young captain, isn't she? Just 24, still learning the leadership requirements of this game. I'm sure she'll go on to do great things for Pakistan. Already shown big signs of maturity.
Yeah, Aroob!
And you wonder, when you look at the way Aroob and Nashra Sandhu have bowled. Aroob, yes, she's going at just under run a ball, but Nashra Sandhu, I wonder if Sri Lanka's batters have deliberately looked to be quiet against her, if it's just been a case of very good bowling from her.
It's a fair call to actually see a bowler off. Meanwhile, Hasini, beautifully placement and a 4 runs to break that rhythm of Aroob Shah.
Yeah, once again, we've seen plenty of boundaries in that square region, especially from Hasini. She's very quick at rocking onto the back foot and cutting it away in that gap. She'll hold her face, Aroob Shah. She knows she hasn't bowled too well. That was too short and too wide.
The transfer of weight was beautiful. Hasini, on the front foot, realized that it was slightly short, quickly transferred her weight on the back foot. Quick hands. Yeah, good correction there, Arub.
Yeah, like for Sri Lanka, the fact that the top 4 batters have all contributed in some way or the other. Chamari, 46 in the first game, 50 here. But it's been the others that have contributed. A century from Vishni, century from Harshita, now on to 45. Hasini making 35 in the first game, now on to 20. The top order is looking rock solid for Sri Lanka as they look to close this game off with a famous victory. 27 done, 140 for 2.
Nashra Sandhu to continue. Look at her numbers. 9 overs, just 22 runs. One last over for her. Good piece of fielding.
Yeah, they've just had a bad day, haven't they? Pakistan batters unable to make merry today thanks to that one brilliant over from Chetana Vimukti. Top order absolutely collapsing, and with the ball wavered early on. Only Fatima Sana Khan was a little bit disciplined. And on a batting friendly track, they've struggled to make anything impactful for themselves, the bowlers.
I like what Nashra's delivered though. Where I think Pakistan have faltered is bowling in pairs. Fatima bowling with her partner, the partner did not deliver. Nashra bowling really well, her partners haven't delivered. Chance of a run out. Oh, was that so close? Good backup by Muniba.
Yeah, could have been a moment in the game for Pakistan to maybe get a sniff into it. Went for the quick single, Hasini and Harshita. We'll have a look at how close this was. Oh yeah, that was extremely close. Bails off and she would have been struggling. Those kind of moments need to go your way in games like this.
Fantastic grip, bounce and turn. Everything for Nashra Sandhu.
It hasn't been a team effort so far from them. Like you said, when one performs, the other one doesn't. And that's why they haven't had much success today.
Big shout there, big shout. But then there is evidence of enough and more turn. The umpire will say no. She'll smile and Nashra will finish her 10. 28 gone. 141 for 2. Yeah, Sri Lanka needed only 47 runs. And this partnership, full toss, straight to the fielder. This partnership has done the tricks. And there was an appeal. Last ball of the previous over. Yes. Yeah. There was a lot of turn coming in. But she bowled very well. 10 overs, 23 runs.
Yeah, it was a sort of a game where they needed wickets rather than them containing. But that has not happened. Just a couple of wickets and that too some false shots from the batters. So Pakistan bowlers have not really penetrated and taken wickets.
Yeah, poor delivery, but couldn't get anything out of it. Harshita, she's continuing to be that in-form batter. After the 100 now, she had a very slow start, but she's continuing to do that unbeaten 100 form. Quick run there. Interesting to see a replay because there was a very close call in the previous over as well.
Yeah, direct hit was required from the captain herself. Just not gone Pakistan's way. They've been searching for wickets. They've done well as far as fielding positions are concerned, but the luck has just not gone away. One more time again, she ran away straight away. Fatma Sana collecting off. Yes, surely she would have been gone.
Two close runouts, I would say. Yeah, I think there was some glove on it.
Yeah, looking for that reverse. Yeah, definitely off the glove. As I said, it's just not happened for Pakistan bowlers. It's been way too easy now.
Oh, lovely. Lovely placement. It was a good over, but apart from that last delivery, going into a boundary. 29 done, 146 for 2.
Yeah, lovely shot. Great balance off the back foot, finding the gap, finding the boundary. Beautiful batting. Very comfortable these two are. 29 gone, 146 for 2.
One runs for the third wicket. This is what it was lacking in the first game for Sri Lanka. But now, learning from the mistakes. New bowler into the attack, Ayesha.
Yeah, a bit of a part-timer she is. Can move her around for a couple of overs. Just 3 wickets in 41 matches. 2 for 13, her best.
Yeah, I think Pakistan losing options right now. First thing, I think that those 3 wickets in the second over of start of the play in this third and decide a game that really pushed things back. Some innovation into the gap. Ball is racing away. There is a fielder running after it, but teasing. Oh yeah, very good stop.
Gul Firoza, the fielder, great chase. Did well in the end. Certainly saving a couple of runs for the team. Look at this. Great effort. Great dive in. Timely.
Yeah, just saving 1 run, but that got to the half century for Harshita. Coming in 75 balls. It was a steady innings, I would say. Not that blistering one, just like Chamari did, but I think a lot of composure and then a lot of patience coming in, Ali.
Definitely. Very composed inning. And she's sort of a player who you need in a one-day side. Who understands the situation, the conditions, can bat deep, can bat long, and plays at number 3, very key position. This one was a good effort, acrobatic, Saida Roopsha.
Comes down the track. Yeah, pushes for the quick single there. Gets home comfortably. Yes, I agree with you. Number 3 batter holds a key role. Even if a wicket falls in the first ball, or even if the team gets 100, we'll take a look at that shot, the stumps, but yeah, comfortably in. Well, none of the elements didn't go away of Pakistan today. Starting from the toss itself, that had been a very major impact, isn't it? Dot ball to end the 30th. 150 up on board for Sri Lanka with a loss of 2 wickets. Sri Lanka cruising along nicely. And now you see the strength. When the team is doing well, everything goes well, isn't it?
Yeah, earlier in the previous over, he spoke about what went wrong with Pakistan. I think those 3 wickets, yes, but Pakistan did recover well after that. They had a good partnership, a decent partnership. But it just happened that those partnerships, they did not convert those to bigger partnership or bigger single inning. Fatma tried, she was there for a while, got those 40s and 30s. Good effort.
Oh, lovely. Lovely shot. Beats the bowler, beats the fielder, gets another boundary. Shows her true class, Harshita Sabarikrama.
Brilliant. She's absolute brilliant. Came down the track, full toss. The placement never looked to hit anywhere but straight. That's what you want to see. Classical ODI batting from Harshita.
Pulls it down to deep square leg.
Yeah, coming back to the same point about Pakistan's performance. So those starts not converting into big innings, that's probably, in my opinion, is where Pakistan went wrong. Because yes, we know batters get out on 0, but once you're set, once you're on to 40s or 30s, then you need to get big. Then you need to score a big one.
Half-hearted appeal. Yeah, I agree with you on that point, because batters getting into a start. Well, Gul Feroza got to 40, and then Muniba Ali. That partnership, there was some recovery. 68 runs for the 4th wicket. And then Naja Alvi also getting a start. Couldn't convert it to a better score. This is what happened when Sri Lanka batted first in the first game. Batters coming into a start, no half century. 2 batters getting into 40s, 30s, but not converting into a better score, bigger score, so that the team total will go challenging for the opponent's side when they are chasing.
Yeah, that's why they won the previous game. More runs, at least just one of it. Both Vishnu Gunaratne and Harshita Samravikrama, they didn't give it away. They built the partnership in previous game. We'll talk more about it. 31 gone, 157 for 2.
Yeah. You were out there in the safaris, Ali. There was some experience, isn't it, coming out here. So Aisha will continue.
Yeah, they're a little too late for Pakistan now. Just 31 runs required of 114 deliveries. They wanted some inspiration early on. They wanted early wickets. That didn't happen. Chamari played beautifully and just took the game away inside first 10 overs. Now it's all catching up game. This is inside edge. More runs, at least a couple, if not 3. Yeah, an easy couple for the spare. So now they're just easing it.
Yeah, I think things look really easy now. A great partnership coming in from these 2 batters. They got along from 85. Yes, they see the partnership, 74 runs.
Yeah, and that too, when they lost their captain, then they had to rebuild a partnership. That is why we were talking about Harshita playing at number 3 and holding one end together and playing it long, playing it deep, 55 of 78. And now she's put her team in a position where they shouldn't lose this game and shouldn't lose the series even.
There's some positiveness coming in for the Sri Lanka camp, especially in the middle order. Oh, swept nicely. Fine Fielder coming running rounder and then keeping it just for a couple. Yeah, like we mentioned, the positiveness coming in, the middle order strength that they can show, especially in this format.
I think that's another difference between the two sides. The middle order, Pakistan, yeah, they've too many openers in the side. They had to demote an opener to play in the middle order at number 5, Muniba Ali. And then there's a wicketkeeper and then Fatma Sana, the all-rounders to follow. So that's probably another difference. Sri Lanka has a very solid middle order. 32 done, 161 for 2.
Yeah, just needing 27 runs. Well, look at those pictures. Such beautiful views. Yeah, the drone operator giving us some beautiful views. Look at those clouds on top of those greenery areas. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of this paradise island.
Wonderful, wonderful it is. I've seen mountains, I've seen a sea side, then the jungle, I've seen everything.
Yeah, they're milking with a lot of ease right now. Those singles, not much hurry.
And you can tell from the body language of the fielders of Pakistan, it's just gone down. There's no urgency now, there's no real threat from the bowling even. It seems like they've just given it up. They're just waiting for things to happen, waiting for the game to end. And that's a real poor state to have as a team once you get into this position.
Yeah, you talk about body language, there you go, a misfield.
Yeah.
They're cheering up, but still, those misfields have costed a lot. Or played it very late. Into that gap, through cover point, fielder running after it, couple for Harshita. And from the second game, she's still unbeaten.
And it's just amazing the variations that she has, the shot selection and the range of shots that she has shown. She has shown us that she's as good down the ground as at behind the stumps. And she has that range of shots. She can cut well. The footwork has been brilliant. She's not scared to use the feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. A typical, proper middle order batter she is.
Yeah, happy moments, happy coach out there. Happy camp. Sri Lanka coming from behind after that first game loss to clinch and inching for a victory of this series. Just 22 runs, plenty of balls, plenty of overs, a lot of wickets remaining as well. So this is the moment that they will cherish.
Absolutely.
And it's the home series where batters really did a great job, especially in the middle order. 33 done, 166 for 2. Wow, look at that. I feel I'm inside those clouds. Such high view from the drone. Yeah, lovely pictures from the drone operator.
Going too far.
Down the track, played rapidly. But no. Now, plenty of fielders inside the 30-yard circle.
That has been the plans for a long, long time from the captain, Sana. But the bowlers have not quite supported the plans. Yes, they bowled good deliveries, three or four good deliveries, then a couple of poor deliveries to just ease off the pressure. because in a short run chase, 188, you need your bowlers to be very consistent with good line and length. They need to be consistent with the pressure on. That has just not happened.
There are 7 fielders inside the 25 yards, the inner ring. Oh, yorked herself in. Trying to bowl more flighted deliveries, making sure batter go uppishly towards those catching fielders inside the 25 yards. See, that's the field setup. 7 fielders.
Yeah, she's kept that field for a while now. But seriously, we know about the surface. We always spoke about it, that this will get better and better as the day progresses. And once you score 188 runs with no real threat in the bowling lineup, it was never going to be easy to defend these 188 on such a belter of a pitch. So going back to that same plan, Pakistan surely missing out in that middle battings, middle order. Not much penetration there, not much threat in the middle order.
Down the track, safe as you like. Over the bowler said, 1 bounce 4. 34 done, 171 for 2. And the players will take some hydration. Drinks into the field. So, skipper brings herself into the attack for her second spell. Bowled very well. I think a lot of aggression coming in. Fighting spirit, true leadership. She batted well. Picked up a wicket inside the power play. 6 overs, 24 for 1.
Yeah, you said she bowled beautifully. The only trouble is that she's just taken 1 wicket. I was hoping that she can take few more wickets, like fast bowler from Sri Lanka did, 3 wickets in 1 over. So had she taken a little more, maybe a couple of more wickets, just to make this run chase interesting. But that just didn't happen. Pakistan have been unable to take wickets on regular occasions. The partnerships have been brilliant, kept on just piling up runs. Another easily taken single. There's no problem whatsoever.
There was a chance gone begging in the very first over when Chamari was batting. Had that been taken, a diving effort. That was the first over of this run chase. Had that been taken, things could have been changed.
Definitely.
Because Chamari got off to a very good start, a blistering start. With a wicket falling in the very first over, things could have been in different level, different approach from the remaining batters.
Definitely, and that too of the captain, Chamaria Thapatu. That's why I said earlier, nothing has really gone Pakistan's way. No luck whatsoever. But from the last game's victory, both Vishmi Gunaratne and Harishita Samravikrama, that might have given them a lot of confidence. That fine, it's okay if it's okay if you lose Chamaria Thapatu. We've got other batters to win us games too.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. This will give some momentum, some confident boost going into the T20s. And I think the approach that you have, yes, we didn't have some contribution from Chamari, but the others also can do.
And also you got to remember, Pakistan will be without many of the experienced players in T20s. Yes, there will be no Fatma Sana. She's going to play 100. There will be no Sidra Amin. There will be no Sadaf Shams. There will be no Najia Alvi. There will be no Saida Aroop Shah. So they've got all youngsters playing in T20. They've got 8 changes from the World Cup squad to this squad who will be playing the T20Is. So probably Sri Lanka again have a great chance of winning the T20 side, because Pakistan will be a younger side playing those games.
Driven nicely. Misfield, but just happy with the single. 35 done, 173 for 2.
शाबाश गर्ल्स आखिरी बॉल तक यार आखिरी बॉल तक शाबाश
Who's leading? You?
So Sri Lanka inching their way to that total. 15 runs required now.
yes
In the air, but falls short of the fielder. So Hasini Pereira, she's come in today, played a decent knock, 43 of 70, but Harshita Samaravikrama once again holding this innings together. Single to the leg side as I'm joined in the commentary box. Oh, what was that? Tasmia. Left arm quick. She's fallen and she's stayed down.
Yeah, that's not good news for Pakistan. They've had their troubles. Tasmia now After being in the field for a long time, she hasn't bowled for a while now. Little diving effort. You've got to keep moving in the field. It's hot out there. Cramps can happen, and this is, I hope it's just a case of cramp, because otherwise wouldn't be good news going into that T20 series for Pakistan. In the meantime, another clinical performance, ST, with the bat from Sri Lanka's batters. They must be mighty pleased as we watch the physio tending to Tasmia. But how well have Hasini and Harshita have batted together?
Samara Vikrama at number 3 in the second and third games. As I said, has been the backbone of this batting lineup. 61 not out she's made so far, 9 boundaries. Looked so busy out in the middle. Remember, coming into this series, in not so great touch. Question marks over her position in the team. And this is her response coming into this game, coming into this series and making the runs that Sri Lanka need into what looks like will be a series win.
Always best to let your bat do all the talking. She's been out of form, as you said, but she's come back very strongly. A century, not out, and now playing an important innings, a very good knock for that matter, ensuring that they chase this down without too much trouble, Sri Lanka.
Your one eye will also be on Hasini Pereira. She's 45, not out. You mentioned, Samir, how her role in this team has changed. She's been bunted up and down the order, asked to do different things at different times. Today, batting at number 4. Given no opportunities to Pakistan. That's nicely played on the leg side, dropping short. She rocks back, sends it to the boundaries of 49 now, Hasini Pereira.
Yeah, she's been brilliant too. Waiting for the bad ball. There have been a few short deliveries outside off. This one was straighter, so she's pulled it away. And very well placed in between the two fielders in the deep. 4 runs more to Hasini. That'll end over number 36. Just 9 runs away from victory are Sri Lanka. It's 179 for 2.
Harshita Samaravikrama on strike. Sana will continue. Down the leg side. Another extra added to Sri Lanka's total. Move up to 19. Sri Lanka too conceding more than 15 extras in this inning. So hasn't been easy to control the ball.
Yeah, and that breeze has a lot to play. In terms of that, the bowlers have struggled to hold their lines, have struggled to control the new ball especially. Fatima Sana generally known for her accuracy. But you can't blame her. She's been trying everything to try and break this partnership.
You've got to say at the end of the day, 187 is not a target that can be defended in these conditions. We said the same about the first game where Sri Lanka got just 210. Yes, the bowling has looked toothless at times. Yes, extras have been given, loose deliveries have been given. But 187 on this track in Hambantota, not really a total that you can defend. Full outside the off stump. Another single to Harshita Samaravikrama. So Hasini Pereira now with the opportunity.
Yeah, deserved half century on the cusp for Hasini Pereira. She's quietly gotten those runs. That's a very pleased captain on your screen, Chamari Athapattu. Another series win for her.
Partnership also getting to 100. There you go. Hasini Pereira just off her hips onto the leg side. Picks up the single that she wanted to bring up a well-deserved half century. Been asked to do different things for this team, but when required, she's stepped up here.
Yeah, perfect response. She can bat anywhere up or down the order is what she's said to her team by picking up this half century. After the loss of that wicket, Harshita needed a partner, and she's found a brilliant partner in the form of Hasini Pereira. Top order for Sri Lanka looking good. All of them among the runs.
Full toss. Harshita Samaravikrama. She's found the gap over mid-on. 4 runs to her total, and Sri Lanka now just 2 away from a series win.
Nice and simple. Full toss from Fatima Sana Khan. And Harshita will whack this away. Couple of bounces into the fence. That's 4 more to her. And now Sri Lanka not too far from a series win against visiting Pakistan. Brilliant performance.
In the air once again. It falls short. Will Sri Lanka pick up 2? No, they settle for 1. So scores are tied.
Yeah, just 1 hit away. And how incredibly important this win is for Sri Lanka. Not just a series win at home, but also 2 points for the ICW, the ICC's Women's Championship. Look at those smiling faces. They are all happy. They know they're at the cusp of a win.
Fatima Sana makes them wait. 1 more delivery. So Aisha Zafar continues. Harshita Samaravikrama. She needs just 1 run to bring the win. Wants to do it in a hurry.
And rightly so. She was one of the important cogs of wheel in the second game, even today.
There it is. Through the covers it goes. Harshita Samaravikrama. She's found another boundary. She finishes on 71, and Sri Lanka 191 for 2 is what they get, chasing down the target in 37.2 overs. Deservedly, Samaravikrama getting the winning runs to give Sri Lanka that series win.
Well, indeed, happy faces is what you'll get to see of these girls. They did start the series with a loss, but then the comeback has been phenomenal. 2 centurions in that second game, chasing a mammoth total. And then today, they made it look oh so simple. That dugout tells you a story. That they were confident of the series win, and they have delivered. And this one, Harshita, right in the center of the screen, has been the star in the making.
Been a long time coming for her. We spoke about her form coming into this series. Questions about her place in the team. There were tears after the last game. Today, it's just a very big smile from Harshita Samaravikrama. She's got her confidence back. She's got the runs under her belt. And most encouragingly for Sri Lanka, all of their batters have got runs at some point in this series. We saw Kavisha Dilhari coming in the last game, getting a quick fire 40. We've seen the openers getting runs. So it's been a phenomenal performance by the home side, barring that first game. Fatima Sana and her young side. Where do they go from here? They were sitting at 2nd position in that Women's Championship. Will drop down to 3 now. But they've got a bit to think about in terms of their bowling, in terms of their batting, given the way things went in the last 2 games.
Yeah, it was important for Sri Lanka to win this home series. Mind you, it just puts you at a massive advantage. Home conditions, you understand the surface. If there's crowd, that also helps you. But invariably, what is critical over here is for the Sri Lankan girls is those additional 2 points that now separate them and Pakistan. At the start of the series, both the sides were on same number of points, 8 points each for both of them. And the only thing that separated them were the net run rate. Pakistan ahead. But this Sri Lankan side has definitely proved that they're a lot better side, at least in home conditions. Chamaria Tapatu, an inspirational leader today, picking up 3 wickets, a half century. Just phenomenal performance where it mattered, when it mattered.
And Neil, they say hindsight is 2020. I wonder if there is one small part of that thought process thinking, what if we had batted second in that first? Here's a look at what happened in Sri Lanka's chase. Started off with a boundary of the first delivery. Pakistan straying on the pads of both the left and the right-hander early on, and it was this over, 20, that Tasmia conceded to Chamaria Tapatu that just released the shackles from the Sri Lankan side. Fatima Sana picked up the wicket of Vishmi Gunaratne, but there was no stopping Atapattu, who kept going, whether she was facing spin or pace, kept attacking, and Samara Vikrama, for her part, played the perfect foil with her little dibs behind the stumps. Atapattu went, but then that unbeaten partnership.
Well, indeed. Meanwhile, Fatima Sana tried changing her bowling. She brought in literally everyone that could have broken partnerships, picked wickets, but to no avail. Arup Shah, Nashra Sandhu bowling in tandem did stop the flow of runs for a bit, but couldn't really pick wickets. Runs came in very, very comfortably for the batting pair of Sri Lanka. Hasini and Harshita were literally making merry with every single delivery that was coming their way, and that winning shot, that boundary, rightly so, from Harshita, taking care of
We've just come to the conclusion of the Rhino Sri Lanka versus Pakistan Women's Series 2026, the ODI version, powered by Honor. A come-from-behind victory for Sri Lanka to win the series 2-1. Commiserations to Pakistan women and a big congratulations to Sri Lanka women for going on to win the ODI series. Before we announce our player of the match, player of the series, and also talk to the captains, we'd like to quickly thank our sponsors, Rhino, our title sponsors, Honor, Bank Al-Falah, and Agro Ventures. In the presentation today, I've got the head of exports from Rhino Roofing Products, Mr. Ranil Sri Chandrasekhara. Welcome, Mr. Ranil, for the post-match presentation. And let's start off by talking to the losing captain, Fatima Sana Khan from Pakistan. Fatima, disappointing end to the tour after the first match. Where did you think you went wrong today?
I think we were clubs in the batting, and it was like a batting track, but we didn't attempt the good.
187 runs was never going to be enough, but what did you say to motivate the girls at the halfway stage? Did you have any iota of a hope that you might be able to defend it?
Yeah, definitely. As a professional, we need to do that. But still, there was a batting track, so we are not up to the mark in the bowling. But yeah, obviously, we will try and discuss these things.
What positives do you take from a series like this?
We have a lot of positives, like the way Gul Firoza played and the Sidra Amin is played. And definitely, as a senior player, they are up to the mark. And we just need to improve in the junior side. They can improve as well.
Well, you are going away, leaving the team in the hands of Muniba. Any message you have for your team for the T20 series?
Yeah, definitely, I will give them the message to explore yourself and enjoy the game.
All the best to you in UK and all the best to your team over here.
Thank you so much.
Fatima Sana Khan, the captain of Pakistan, after losing this match and losing the series 3-1. Right, now we're going to announce the player of the series, player of the tournament. And there were a few very good performances. Vishmi got that 100, Chamari got a couple of 50s, but it was one batter, a very stylish batter with 173 runs, 100 not out and another 70 not out. It is Harshita Samaravikrama from Sri Lanka. She will receive her plaque from Mr. Ranil Sri Chandrasekhara. Harshita, we'll have a quick chat after you pose for the photo. You were out of form before this series. Everybody talked about it. 2 runs in the first game and then a brilliant 100. Did you make any adjustments in the second ODI to get into better form?
Yeah, I'm just playing a normal game according to the situations. Most important thing, we won the match and series. That's
I saw you smiling a lot batting with your captain today. It was an easy target to chase. What was the conversation between you two?
Yeah, Shamariaka always said, play your normal game. So we need four runs per over. So we just try to do that.
Well, that was today's game. But tell me about the first game. You had a loss. It wasn't the best game for Sri Lanka. And then you bounced back to win it 2-1. What did Chamari tell you, especially as a batter, in terms of getting your form and your touch back?
Shamariaka always said, play your normal game according to the situation. So I did that, yeah.
We're very happy to see you back in form. Keep it going and all the best for the T20s.
Thank you.
Harshita Samaravikrama, the player of the series here in the ODI format. Now it's time to announce the player of the match with a brilliant 52 and 3 wickets for 27 runs. It's the captain herself, Chamari Athapattu, the player of the match in the third ODI. Chamari, let's have a quick chat. I have to ask you about that over from Chetana Vimukti. What did you give her for breakfast? That was an inspiring spell from her.
Actually, she's very young, upcoming bowler. Actually, as a captain, I always talk to her and give confidence because she's playing her 6th game today. So, but as a captain, as a senior member of the team, so I just tell them to execute plan, attack the stump. Basic is most important thing. So actually, she playing really good cricket today, and she bowled really good.
Well, her bowling was fantastic, but the spinners also backed it up. There was a partnership building after that difficult phase for Pakistan. That's when you came in, broke that partnership. But every time you came on, you picked up a wicket. Were you doing something different to the other spinners?
No, actually, I just bowling according to my plans, and I'm normally bowling in T20 format, not in 50 over. But so I just tag the stump and I try to bowl according to my plans.
A 46 in the first ODI, no runs in the second ODI, but must be nice to get a 50 under your belt in the third ODI.
Yeah, definitely. I'm still missing 100 last 18 months, so still I'm focused on to score hundreds in this format.
Chamari, I love that from you. Always stay hungry, always stay focused, and please give us a good T20 series. All the best to you. You can go and pick up your trophy now, the winning trophy from Mr. Ranil Chandrasekhar.
Thank you very much.
Chamari Athapattu, the captain, will now take the winning trophy, the championship trophy of the ODI series here between Sri Lanka and Pakistan Women 2026. She will now join her team in celebrating, where they will celebrate as champions of this series, winning it 2-1. It's been a pleasure bringing you this broadcast. We will see you on the 31st of July for the T20 series in Dambulla, where it kicks off. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us. Enjoy the beautiful pictures of Sri Lanka women celebrating their victory. Thank you so much. All good. All good. Thank you so much.